I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Yes. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Hi everyone. I hope all y'all are having a good day, and welcome to everyone in chat who's just around, who's here having a good time. I hope everyone here is having a great day just like I have been. So yeah, today's for me has been a very productive day. And before we even get started into this whole ass mess, because you know what, it's Gorl World. We're always gonna have a mess, right? We're gonna have a mess. Like, so before we even get into today, I wanted to just put out there, for me, y'all, and everyone here who's going to be coming into stream, let's keep it classy. Let's keep it nice. Let's keep it above the boards. we're here to have a good time, chit chat, talk some shit, gossip, because who doesn't like a good gossip sesh in Gorl World? And also, it's my birthday. So, like, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good day. And thank you, Fairy Nymph. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hi, Honey West. Hi, Armando. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good thing. I already have a list of questions that we're gonna go through. They're loose and goosey, like the streams typically are. We go for a topic and then we kind of somehow fall down the rabbit hole as we always do. So, as y'all know, before we get into it, I hope everyone, thank you, Luna's mom, for the birthday wishes. I just really want to say for me and everyone who's here, again, we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a great time. And for me, I am planning on doing some fun things today. We're also going to do this one thing I like to call go down a couple rabbit holes. So everyone, please secure your tinfoil hats to your head. Is the first thing that we need to do. Hey, happy birthday, thank you. Oh no, Wendigos, and welcome. Welcome. So yeah, I hope everyone's got their tinfoil hat securely fastened to your head. If you have not received a tinfoil hat, Rose has been passing out tinfoil within the chat. So thank you, Rose Thorne, for providing the tinfoil and distributing it amongst our chat members. The next thing that I'm going to need you to have is a martini glass that is empty. This martini glass will be holding all of the tears that we will be crying from laughter and joy. The next thing that we are going to need is some salt to rub into some wounds that might be a little itchy or it might hurt, because you know what? We need to disinfect ourselves from all the shit that's about to be thrown at us. So, as I like to say, let's be prepared rather than react to shitty situations. So... that's what we got today. I am your host. I am your stewardess and pilot to the Rabbit Hole Express. So, if y'all need to go check with your buddy, remember, everyone, find your buddy, your partner, who will be essentially your emotional support buddy throughout this stream. I highly encourage you to find your emotional support buddy. Make sure that you know who they are, if they have a name, or if you just want to recognize them by their tinfoil hat shape. Mine has the wonderful star at the top of it, so if you are looking for me, that will be my hat. I will also be adding antennas to mine because you know what? Who doesn't like, I'm going to need them for some signal strength. And you know what? If we got to like ribbit them around like a couple rabbit ears, well, that's what we got to do. So I hope everyone's ready for the Rabbit Hole Express. We are a train that acts as a plane. So I hope everyone's ready. I'm just here kind of I'm just shooting the shit right now, but I hope everyone's having a good day. So, again, also, if you start smelling anything weird, we blame that on the flatulence that comes out of the back of this thing. No one knows what it's really run on, and we really don't ask the pilot, even though that is me. So I ask of you, let's not ask too many important questions, just the necessary ones. So, and those necessary ones just happen to be, do you have a window seat, or do you not have a window seat? Do you have your emotional support buddy, or do you not have your emotional support buddy? Do you have your rabbit ears ready so we can adjust the signal? Because I might be asking for a few volunteers to make sure that they can go up on the roof so we get proper signal. So as we're going to be diving into the past, into the future, and everything in between, we're going to have a good time. Oh... Oh, we got Mickey ears. We got question marks. Miss Sassy Go Lightly, I need a buddy. Who wants to be my buddy today? Like, I need a buddy on this trip, even though I am the pilot, but who wants to co-pilot this with me? Because we want to have a good time. And the such. And you know what? If we run into a little bit of static, which, you know, happens every once in a while, I need someone who's going to be like, okay, adjust it to the right, adjust it to the left. Let's try and get some good times going. Oh, welcome, Brandy. I'm glad you're able to catch alive. Today is going to be fun. Today is going to be happy. You still need a buddy. Moonface Pondu, I will be your buddy. You can be my buddy. You can help me drive this ship. It is not that hard. All I ask of you is to just hold my empty margarita glass, because someone needs to hold it, as my hands are kind of busy. So, oh, welcome Jenny B. Welcome. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I don't know where the heck's this coming from. Now I have random spots appearing everywhere. Trust me. Are you gonna be sick during this live? I don't know, Brienne. I don't know the destination. I just drive the boat. Okay? I don't know the destination. I just drive the boat. It's almost like the map that they give me, it's like, it's a map. Here you go. And I'm like, but where are we going? And they're like, just follow the dotted line. And I'm like, what dotted line? There's no dotted line. You just gave me a checkpoint to another checkpoint to another checkpoint. And it's like, okay. Oh no. So, my glass is safe. Thank you, Moonface Pondu. Okay. Everybody asking for a buddy and we aren't even started yet. Y'all, don't be scared. This is why everyone needs a buddy. This is why we need our stuff. We're here to have a good time. And if you're afraid, just grab your emotional support flashlight. And our emotional support flashlight is great. It is a grade A emotional support flashlight that is about 5 pounds. It's great if you swing it, if you need to knock down a monster. It does a pretty good hefty chunk. So we got going. So, oh goodness, now we're passing out cupcakes. We're here for rides. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. At this point, you need a full tinfoil suit. We do not need a full tinfoil suit, y'all. We just need, I mean, if you want to grab out your hazmats, like, I won't stop you. If you want to grab out a gas mask on top of it, I'm not going to stop you. But I hope we're just here to have a good time. Yes, and we have our emotional support flashlights. They are grade A. They are police regulated. They have a 10,000 lumens. Like, if you need to swing that thing or blind someone, whichever one you feel like does the best for you, feel free to swing away. Just not on your fellow passengers, just on the monsters outside. So, that's what we got going on. So, before, though, we really get started into today, one, I want to say thank you all for joining me for my birthday today. I've actually been really excited to do this reading. I have been a watcher of Gorl World for dang near, oh my gosh, I think it's a little over 4 years now. And I am really, really excited to share my love for Gorl World out with everyone here, even if you don't know everyone, or if you do. We're always here for a good time. We always go down the rabbit hole. It always seems to be something that we try and do and have a ton of fun with. And Rose is tempting us all in chat with now cupcakes, brownies, coffee, ice cream. Like, where did you get this? We did not stock the mini bar at the last port. Where did this all come from? So I am just really excited today. So what we're going to be doing, as there has been some things been going on in Gorl World. Thank you, Jenny B. We've got some stuff to talk about, as we always do. And you know what? As being in the tarot community, we always have to have some fun. We got to have some laughs. But you know what? We also got to get a little serious, especially when we have Miss Amberlynn Reid, who we're going to start with tonight, actually. We're going to start with Miss Amberlynn Reid. Looks innocent. What? I deny everything. Bros, I don't disagree with you in how you got it. I don't want to know how you got it. But remember that we do stop back at every single port at least once a year. So, when we go back next year, just wanted to let you know, you might want to put on a disguise before you go back. Okay? Okay. So we're going to get into it. And we're going to go through Amber first today, because last time I did a reading, we did Foodie first. And you know what? We got to keep the girls equal because they are in equal status here in everything that is going on. So, what Rose manifested it. Okay, if Rose manifested coffee, ice cream, cupcakes, brownies, I want to know what manifestation techniques we're talking about here because can I get that delivered to me too? Please and thank you. So, we're going to take a look at this. And the first thing that we're going to look at here today, again, hi, Joyful Essie. Welcome. You will hop over the port and no one will see me. Of course not. No one. This is why you have to have a disguise. Unless you're turning into the Invisible Man, but. Yeah, equally evil. Yes, Brienne. Yes, they are equally evil. Evil in their own ways, allegedly. Conspiracy, whatever. Remember, our own opinions here today. So before I get into this, before I even start really having my mouth go off, quick reminder before everything. Remember, everything I'm saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only today here in the stream. As always, I don't know jack shit. You guys don't know jack shit, and we're just here to shoot the shit, have some good time, and the such. So, if you want to use what I'm saying here today to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So, all right, disclaimers out of the way. Now we're good. Y'all are on the boat. You guys are already on the train, so we're already good to go. Are the doors locked? Doors are locked. Calling, testing, 1, 2, 3. Doors are locked already, right? Yes, it's always for entertainment purposes only. That's what this bus is for. Do you not know? It's actually written right on the side of it in bright gold paint. It actually, once you put like a UV light on it, it actually glows in the dark. It's great. So that's what we got going on. So yeah, again, going into it now, we're going to go into Miss Amberlynn Reid. And what I want to do for Amber here today, since she is really getting into her spirituality, I really wanted to take a look into just her spirituality. And you know what? Because she really likes oracle cards, as she has stated, I want to do an oracle card reading for her, just looking at her general energy, things going on, and maybe help give her some tips or things of how to engage with her audience when it comes to oracle cards, as that seems to be some new content that she's going with, and the such. Hi, Ali. Welcome. And allegedly conspiracy tinfoil, whatever. I love it. Does this train have a panic room? Brienne, we are the panic room. If you're panicking, we are all panicking. Sorry, that's just how this works. The extra padding that you requested depends on the seat. Did you request seat A12 or did you request seat B11? Because two very different seats. One has extra padding. One even comes with armrests. So you get to choose. Oh, lordy, it's jaundice. I still want to know if Tommy is around. Still, the no pants cleaning thing is telling. What? Oh, lordy, it's jaundice. 1, welcome to the stream. And 2, what? I've been out of the loop for 1 day. I haven't looked at anything ALR related in 1 day. What? Okay. We're starting off strong, y'all. So, we're going to do an oracle card read for Miss Amberlynn Reid. Sorry, not Amberlynn Reid. Amber Reid. Because that is her name. Her name is Amber Reid. Middle name is Lynn, but we're here for Amber Reid. So, oh my gosh. Y'all, are killing me, Smalls. Smalls, you're killing me. Sorry, I gotta grab Dex out. She didn't want to have pants on but 4 times. Okay. She said she didn't have pants on. Okay, understandable. Joyful Essie, I get it. Honestly, understandable. If, y'all don't want to wear pants when you're at home, coolio, I love pants. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. I love pants. Maybe because I don't know. Maybe I'm a little weird. But I love pants. I don't know why you need to state that you're not wearing pants. That's kind of my only issue. Like, I really don't give a shit what you do in your personal life. But, like, if you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta say this, I gotta say that, I got issues. Also, I'm looking for one more Oracle deck, and I'm not sure which one I need to grab. Sure, what we're going to do is we're going to start pulling, and then I'm going to start being like, okay, this is the deck that we need. So, alrighty. So, yeah, contents for only pants. We're going to have a good time, y'all. We're going to have a good time. I'm excited for this stream. Yes, we're going to give some advice to Amberlynn Reid, looking at some Oracle cards and the such. Yeah, again, why would you announce it to the world in an edited vlog? Yes, that is kind of my point, too, with this whole thing. Like, I really don't care what you do. Like, people don't like pants. It's understandable. I like pants, but that's just me. And so, like, I'm just, like, trying to figure out why the heck, like, why would you announce it to the world of all people, places, and all things? Why? Just why? Like, this is just my own thing, and maybe this is me being like, I don't really give a shit what you do. So, let's just see. Yeah, and also, Ali, I'm kind of going through. It's good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry that you had to go through all that flooding in Texas, Ali. I'm glad that you're able to come. Hopefully, kick it, join us, have a good time. Like, let's just leave her be and have a good time and ignore the world for just a wee bit. Welcome, Liz, welcome. So, let's take a look here at Miss Foodie. Not Foodie. Frickety frick frack. Amber. Foodie, we'll get to you. Take your turn. Now sit down. So, pants is what they call underwear in the UK. Yes. It would be your trousers. I like trousers. So, we're going to do an Oracle read quick. And, oh lordy, it's jaundice. Keep the comment or question about the why do we need to announce the whole thing about the no pants thing for after this, because we're going to take a look into that. So, Rose, why'd you got to bring that up? Rose, why? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. The girls don't like pants. I mean, I don't know, man. I wouldn't like pants too. Ardvarkia, welcome. So, let's take a look for Miss Amber Reid. We have a Oracle card reading for her, not for the chat. We gotta kind of not show up or put out, but we need to, I want to kind of showcase how we can do some Oracle readings. Again, I know Amber is like, I got small hands. I got small hands too, bish. I have small hands too. I got very small hands. So, did I get the name right? Ardvarkian? I try. All right. So for Miss Amber here, we got 4 different Oracle cards. Actually, no, we're going to grab number 5. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. Amanda, welcome. Hold that question too. We're going to do a whole read on what's going on with Miss Amber Reid and the no pants thing. But first off and foremost, let's get into just some general messages for Miss Amber Reid around Oracle cards, since she uses lots of Oracle decks now, and she's showcasing them, and I really want to kind of help give her, not advice, but maybe show her some different ways of that she can read them. In case that she wants to do them tonight for her members only live stream. So, let's take a look here quick, y'all. So, we have Unexpect the Expected. This is a card that doesn't get read upside down. This is a personal one that I met. I love this deck. It's like Unexpect the Expected. So, whatever, everyone's like, expect the unexpected. And I'm like, no, you need to unexpect the expected. Which means, to me, like, you know, all those expectations that you have, the things that you think are going to go right. Yeah, no. Unexpect all of that. invite chaos into your life, because as you see this bird, it's like there's this person down here or this bird, and they're just peaceful and having a good time, and then there's this one coming up here, and it's coming in out of nowhere. Someone is coming in, or there's an unexpected energy coming in out of nowhere to pounce, come on in, and do things. So what else do we have? We have infatuation. Short-lived romance with intense emotions, addicted love, being carried away by unreasonable emotions and passions. Well, that just sounds like our girl. It's like, look, her dainty bush. Sorry, y'all. We're going to start early. So if your minds are corrupted like mine, I welcome you. If not, enjoy. So we're already starting off. It's like there's infatuation coming in, and it's like, girl, there's your dainty bush. Unexpect, like, this person coming in. Like, there is other stuff coming in here, it seems like, when it comes to love. Whatever your expectations around this with new people or the such, it seems like it's going to be short-lived. It's not going to be long-term. You think that there seems to be a pattern coming in here. What else do we got here? We have home, 27, home. We have home as well. And then we have ask for help. And then we also have yin. Okay. So, just looking at this collection of oracle cards here for Amber, there's no specific meaning behind each and every one. But a lot of it looks like we are now focusing on love, relationships, and the such, especially when it comes to her home, her family, and other people. Especially, it looks more like motherly type of energy or a feminine type of energy, especially here with yin as well. So we have also with ask for help. It's like, if you want help, if you want assistance in kind of maybe figuring out your home life, getting more stability there, coming to the end of cycles, like, there seems to be an energy coming in of whatever you think that looks like, whatever you think that might be coming in, especially when it comes to family, your expectations, mom, dad, and the such. For Amber, it's really giving me, like, we have this idealized version of relationships, especially, it seems like, feminine relationships. We have this unexpected, we have this expectation, and what spirit, it seems like, wants to kind of really bring in here is like, this isn't the, like, you can't look to one person for everything. You can't look to one person to be mom, dad, grandma, your entire family. Also here with the ask for help card, it seems like there's it's like you have a feminine figure down here, but there's so much feminine energy in this spread, but yet there's a male on this card. So when we're looking at this, is this kind of like the time here for Amber of like just her general energy of like, you're focusing on more of the feminine aspects, but to be a full and complete, to live that full and complete life, you can't just have all girls or all guys or all one energy or all another energy. We have to have that balance. We have to be able to have a yin and a yang to find our home. We can't just keep going from one dainty bush to the other dainty bush. Because like whatever, especially with the expected here, is really giving me like, y'all need to really look at what is your ideal version of home, family, and the such. What really is it? What is that expectation? Is home just you and your girlfriend? Or is home something more that you don't even know what it is, but you want to feel that? Do you want to have the family, your mom, your dad, other people around? Amber seems to be kind of coming to this conclusion of like, what is actually home? What is actually family? What does that mean for me? And I think that's kind of a tough pill, not a tough pill to swallow, but it's a really tough concept for her to wrap her head around, because I won't deny it, Amber has had a very rough childhood. She's had a really rough understanding of what is what does a family look like? It's been very, very different for her. And what I'd like to say here is like she's coming to a point of time in her life that it's like, what does family look like? And I think that's kind of a message Spirit really wants to kind of push towards Amber of, what does your home look like? What does your family look like? Ask for help if you don't know what that feels like or what that should, of what you would want that to be. This could be a therapist. This could be like, are you just looking for love or short-term gains when you could actually have the long-term love and support, but you need to work on it, is really what this is looking like to me. It's like these old things that we might have been thinking of, throw them out the window because you get to build new ones as well. So, all right. That's my quick one here of like kind of pulling everything together. I didn't pull out books, but not everyone is like, and again, I didn't feel called to pull out the books. I mean, I got books for most of these other than my homemade one, but where did I put that deck? Oh, there. Welp. Brain already going woo. So that's what I kind of wanted to do here just quick for Amber, because oracles, let's just give her an example of what a cool oracle reading could look like. You don't need to have people interpret it for you. Also, I like 3 of these decks are like, I've had these for less than 2 weeks. Like, and I know I've been reading a while, so I can try and extrapolate information from them, but you don't always need a book. And also, please just don't say look at a card and interpret it yourself, especially if you're pulling for like other people, especially for a collective. So again, I have problems with pulling for collectives because especially when your energy is already scattered and now you're trying to read on a really large group of people, for a large group of people, it's actually really, really difficult, even if your energy is like grounded, and Amber's doesn't feel super grounded. So I mean, am I saying she can't pull? No. Am I saying that I feel like she's now pulling for things? She's on the spiritual journey, which is not an easy one. I just wish her the best of luck, as she might be having to learn some very, very hard lessons along the way. Sure. Yeah, your tin hat is already tingling. Oh, wonderful. Well, we like to start early. All right. Yay, welcome, you make it worth it. Oh, all right. So, yeah, it's the calm before the storm. Yeah, I know. I've been having this weird feeling all day. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Sassy Go Likely. I love my homemade decks, too. I got a couple of them. And I don't showcase them too much on the channel, as they're kind of, I don't know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. This depends on what they're being called for. So, all right. So that was what I really want to do first for Amber, is just do some oracle things, essentially with the general reading too. So, all right. Y'all had that one question about this cleaning. What the heck's going on with the cleaning? Pantless. And announcing that you're cleaning pantless. Again, I don't got a problem with you, like, being pantless and doing stuff. Like, I feel like she's gone pantless on her members only lives a lot, too. And I'm like, girl, be comfortable. Like, if that's what you're comfortable in, go for it. But when you're on a public platform and you put your content up, and it's not being made for just adults, like kids can go and find it, and you're going not just and you're going completely pantsless, and you're having that content be able to be sent out, then I'm gonna have some issues. So that's what I got. A fairy nymph, I'm so sorry that you're in a tornado watch. Uh-oh, that's not good. So longing, self-pity, you're pining over someone. Welcome, Anor. So remember, we're pulling on what's going on here with Miss Amber, and why is she cleaning pantsless? Again, I don't got a problem with you cleaning pantsless. What I got a problem with is you're putting it in a video that kids can go out and watch. That's like, and sure, people are like, well, no pants should be like Like, it shouldn't be an inherently sexual thing, right? And like, I got like honestly, same. I have that same belief. Like, going around pantsless should not be that way. However, in the current climate that we're in, Amber, that's not okay. Otherwise, you're gonna have to mark your stuff for adults only. It's not made for 18 plus, but then you're gonna have to, like, yeah. So, okay, what else we got here? We're gonna grab one more here. Why is she travel? Okay. And then I'm gonna grab, is there another deck I need here? No. Alright, so why are we cleaning pantsless? I'm gonna have to grab a tarot deck, I'm pretty sure, for this one. Let me grab Amber's deck out, because Amber has a deck that is just her deck for me. Nope, there we go. So, again, yeah, thank you, Fairy Nymph, for welcoming everyone to the live stream. So, like if you would like. So, again, looking here with Amber, why are we cleaning pantsless? So, longing, self-pity, we are looking for other people. We are looking down at other people, looking at what others have, wanting that, and the such. So, this could be her just being like, I'm pining for someone. I don't get it with the whole cleaning of things. With the judgment here, as along with travel. The travel is giving me, there's not like an internet card in this deck, so looking here with the travel, it could give me like, I want to put this out to the world. Why is this? Because I want judgment. I want people talking about it. Because I want this to get back to other people. Essentially, is what this is looking like. It's like, I want this information to get out to other people, and that's why she's doing this. Like, okay, so why is she... Why is Amber wanting this essentially to get out to other people? And that's what it's kind of looking like to me. It's like, I want this to get back to certain people because I'm longing for something. I'm wanting something. So this might go into... We'll see what this turns into. But... let's see. Let's see. Yeah, see. Let's take a look. What's going on with Miss Amber? What's going on with Miss Amber? Why is she... Why does she want this, essentially? Why does she want this out there? She wants people to judge it. She wants that. Why is that? It's the Five of Swords. Is this her being sneaky? Is this her being strategic? Also, who left her? I mean, this could be Tommy. But who left her? It's like she's sitting over here and everyone else is now behind her, going away. They've left her alone. It's like, okay, I got kind of what I wanted, but now there's no one around. Why is this? Because of the Justice card. Whoop. Justice came in. What? Why is this feeling like Dana? Why is this feeling like Destiny and Beck? Because it's like, you see Amber's over here. It's like, sure, I won the battle. I got the money. I got everything. But now they're flying away. They're flying away and kind of not scot-free. But now, and why is this? Because of the Justice card upright. It's like people are leaving her because justice and or karma's coming in. Because secrets are starting to come out. Okay, we're just not even going to talk about the cleaning stuff yet. Because it's like, we really need to talk about this. I don't know why. But with the Seven of Cups here, hopes and fears, like, I want to try out different content. I want to attract new people in. It's almost like I'm seeing. Because the unseen obstacle, I'm still struggling from heartbreak. Okay. This is her way of like, I want to attract new people in because everyone's leaving me. This is a major abandonment wound. Again, I'm not saying that she doesn't have abandonment wounds. Y'all, she's been through a really rough childhood. I'm going to understand that. I'm going to have sympathy for that. But here is the thing. There's only so much sympathy I can extend to you because of... Otherwise, you just need to get your shit together. Like you are. She's a 34-year-old adult. If she wants to still act like a child, then maybe she needs to be put into a conservatorship because obviously she... apparently can't act like an adult. If she doesn't want to be an adult, okay, fine. Then you get put into a conservatorship. You will not have access to your money. You will have to listen to the other people. You do not get legal bindings over yourself and the such. If that's the way she wants to go, if that's the way that she wants to mentally go, then fine. By all means, go do that. But I don't believe that's really what Amber wants. She just wants whatever. Because what's going against her? Her vices, her overindulgence in her vices, but also this is just her. She is a Capricorn through and through. If you haven't watched my astrology reading on her, I will try and remember to link that. But it's like, it seems like she's just trying to go through her vices right now, and this is what we're doing. We're trying to attract new people in. What's going for her is that she's being overbearing, over-controlling to a point of no one's being allowed in to do anything. Here in the past, the Ace of Cups, I was hurt. I was left. No one loves me. That's the energy she's feeling. It's like, you all left me. And then here in the future, the Two of Cups. Amber's not going to be getting into a relationship, it feels like here. And it's like she really, really wants that. She wants that love. She wants that codependency. She wants those relationships. Which she did have a really good relationship, it feels like, here in the past. And now she's heading towards one where, like, now she's... How do I see this? Amber has a lot of opportunities for true love. For love that would be not unconditional, because love isn't... Love between two people is not unconditional. It's about respect. Relationships aren't about unconditional love. Relationships are about hard work, putting in the effort. Both people are meeting together. Both people are putting in 110%. So, and like what I'm kind of seeing here is Amber, you're just like where she's headed is it's like you get good relationships, that person leaves you because you were trying to make it into a codependent relationship. And as someone personally who's like, would I want to be in a relationship where my partner relied almost exclusively on me for everything? Emotional wise, friends wise, material wise. I spend every waking minute. Sorry, not my style. I'm an independent person. I want another independent person. I don't know many people who want a codependent relationship. Again, I don't know why that's coming through all of a sudden, especially when it comes to like the question of the cleaning and the stuff. Hi, Linda. Welcome. So, I'm just reading the chat here. She is a Cap. Amber is a Cap through and through. She is a stellium in Capricorn. So, Amber has like 5 different planets all within Capricorn, most of them conjuncting each other. So, that's what's kind of going on with Amber and the such there. So, that's what Amber is a Capricorn through and through. Sadly. But that's who she is, and she's just kind of on, like, she takes a lot of the negative qualities from Capricorn rather than embodying the positive aspects, or I should say the evolved aspects of them. So, she's a super Cap, Miss Sassy Go Lightly. She's a super Cap. Well, thank you, Zimraven. Yeah. Amber just wants someone to... I don't know. I could speculate. Let's speculate just a little bit. In my opinion, Amber wants someone who can who is essentially her everything. Amber wants someone who's her everything, who is her partner, her lover, her sibling, her mom, her dad. That's who she wants. At the base core of her, she wants to feel appreciated and loved and accepted. That's what she really, really wants, in my opinion. That's what she wants. And she's looking for that in one singular person because she has been denied that from so many other people. Especially when it comes to her family. Her family has done her no favors. I will admit that. Her family has done her no favors. And again, I am not. Let me tell you. I am not someone who has been nice to Amber. I have my own thoughts. I have my own opinions on her. But again, I will admit, she's had a really shitty childhood. And her parents and her family members have essentially did abandon her at a lot of different stages. So having that trust to put into multiple people that is scary AF. Being able to maybe give trust to one person feels a lot more doable for her, but that's not healthy relationship dynamics that Amber kind of needs to learn. You get relationships from all sorts of different people and different things that help nurture you to live a fulfilling life. So, yeah. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here. I don't blame her family. She has a red flag. Hey, Amanda, that's fair. Like, I don't blame her family for who she is today. I do blame the family for the circumstances of which they've put her in. But her responsibility, as the great Medea has said, after 18, your parents don't have any responsibilities. You are you after 18. You get to make your own life. You're the one who's make them choices. You're the one who get to choose to heal or you get to choose to not. It's not your mommy or daddy's fault that you're in where you're at now. Their influences might have chosen where you're at now and have like influenced where you're at, but they have not made your choices for you. And that's kind of what I think Amber struggles with, is the sense of, I blame everyone else for my choices, when in reality it's her choices that have chosen her on this path. No, and yeah, Amanda, no, she can't blame her family for her abusive behavior either. Like, no, she can't do that. But she can say that influenced her, but that's not the, but at the end of the day, it's her choice. It is her choice for what she has chosen to say and to do and how she has treated other people. It's her choice at the end of the day. We have a choice every single day. What you say, what you don't. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you. And welcome, Starburst. I don't think I said hi to you, but welcome. All right. So, what I want to do next for Amber. I'm a little bit all over the place. So I'm going to try and bring myself down a little bit here. And Amber has been really on this Amber's been she says she's been on this spiritual path for quite a few years. She said that she's been wanting to do that. She's been pulling cards for herself. And you know what? Maybe she has, maybe she hasn't. I don't know. She's been known to lie a lot, so it's really hard to know what she does and what she doesn't, what is the truth and what isn't the truth. So, yeah, Miss Sassy Go Lightly, 100% agree. Yeah, you had a terrible childhood and you sympathize with her. Same with me. However, therapy helps so much, yeah, but that's your choice to get better. That's your choice to want to be a better person. It's your choice to take accountability for your actions. It's your choice to process and heal those wounds. It might not be your choice to put them on. It might not have been your choice to have them, but it's your choice to heal them. Oh, hi, Brian. Yeah, you're primarily Capricorn dominant, too. Hey, I got a Cap moon. Can I sit with y'all at the Capricorn table? Because I have a pretty good Cap moon, if I would say so myself. Oh, thank you, Starburst. So, heck yeah. Again, and I think this is something that Amber struggles with, or she's not at the point of yet, of essentially of like, you don't get to maybe choose those problems or those wounds that were inflicted upon you, but it's your choice whether to heal them. So, alrighty, let's get into this here. You think she's using that workbook as a therapist? Potentially. Oh, and you think that she's picking those cards to choose with her narrative so she can play victim? I don't know. Hey, Amanda, that's okay. Honestly, I have some sympathy for her in that you've had a shitty childhood, man. Like, I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm not going to take away your shitty childhood from you. And if you can't realize that me addressing your, and maybe this is something for other people too, but like, if you can't have me, if me addressing your bad behavior, hi Roach Richie, welcome. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted here, and that is, Woohoo! Hey, I got a Taurus. I have a Mercury in Taurus at the 0 degree. It sucks. Ooh, you have a cat moon too, Roach Richie? Gang, let's go. we a good time. It's really hard to rile us up, but once we get there, ping. So yeah, foster care in the U.S. is really I've heard horror stories. Miss Sassy go lightly. All right. What am I trying to say? Again, Amber. Looking at Amber and everything that's been going on with her choices. If she thinks me or anyone else in the community addressing her bad behavior and not allowing her to blame it on her bad childhood is us saying your bad childhood didn't exist. That's not what we're trying to say. We're saying that your bad childhood might have been shitty and we're sorry for that, but that is not an excuse for your bad behavior at 34 years old. Especially with someone who has a ton of money and resources that available to them to help them heal those wounds. Because I know a lot of people who would kill for those resources that she has to help heal their unhealed wounds. And it's kind of like a slap to the face from her. So, all right. Whew, I had to get that out. So, hey, we got some Taurus moons in the chat. As well as us Capricorn moons, too. Us earth signs, our earth moons, rise up. All right. So, let's take a look here. I want to take a look at Amber. Fairy Nymph, she is stunted in her teenage years. Yeah, I would agree she is stunted in her teenage years. And if she chooses and continues to keep being stunted in her teenage years, then what is preventing people from putting her into a conservatorship? Like Britney Spears, Amanda Bynes, and the such. Everyone said they were like stunted, that they couldn't have control of their own lives even though that they were adults because they were mentally stunted. What is preventing that from happening to Amber? Sure. Oh, so Natalia, welcome. I did not see you come in. All right. Okay, Amber on her spiritual path. Woo! My energy is getting pulled all over the place right now. Hold on. I am Aries all get out of here right now. This is a really weird feeling for me. So, we're going to take a look on Amber and her spiritual path. Maybe it's been all the sage that I've been like inhaling all day. So, let's take a look. Amber on her spiritual path. What is just some general stuff that we should know about Amber on her spiritual path? Whatever we're allowed to know from Spirit to share out with her community and other people. So let's just take a look. How's Amber going on her spiritual path? What are things that we are allowed to know from Spirit and the such? Wheel of Fortune reversed. Bad luck, bad opportunity. Also, I see this as you want to go on this spiritual path, you're going to have to go through the ups and the downs. That's the Wheel of Fortune. I also see it as you're using us wrong. You're using us wrong. Why? Because the Knight of Pentacles, you will not move forward on this path. You are staying stuck where you're at. It's almost like the wheel isn't turning. This is her on her spiritual path. Your wheel is turned. Your wheel is not turning. We tried helping you turn it. You refused to move. You refused to yield. You are not moving forward. You are staying stuck, and now you want to use us? Ooh, they are not happy. Because from a material sense, your secrets... Ooh. Amber, the more Amber tries to do all this spirituality stuff here, the more she tries to do it, the more she tries to showcase it without putting the work in to be actually self-reflective, to move on, to actually heal things, to go on the spiritual path that she's on. The more she stays stuck, the more secrets in hers are going to start coming out. This is backlash from spirit, from the universe, saying, you're stuck, but you're using us. Oh, no, 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 no. We will reveal your secrets. We will review what is going on. Because your hopes and fears is you want to start something new. You want to invest in you. You want to use this as a new stepping stone. But, honey, you aren't doing the work. That's her hope, is like, I want this to be a brand new start for me. But it's like, Amber, if you don't do the work, a spiritual path is not an easy one. A spiritual path makes you go through all of your wounds, through everything. It is not easy. And sometimes you do not come out on, when you go into it, you do not come out on the other side as the same that you went into it. Stuff from like you thought that you weren't going to go through or have to revisit, you are going to have to revisit. This is bad. Because the unseen obstacle here, the hermit, you are isolating yourself away from spirit. You're isolating yourself away from other people. You are not looking at this as a whole. It's like you're cherry picking with the lantern here. It's like you have the lantern and then you go up to one thing and then you go away. Then you go up to the next thing and then you go away. You don't look at the whole picture. You're only looking at certain pieces that you want to. Because the negative influence, you're refusing to change. You're not seeing things from a new perspective. What's going for her? Home, family, foundations, but also red flags. She's using spirituality to look at love. She's looking at spirituality to look at marriage, celebrations, people, unions coming together. However, there's so many red flags when it comes to spirituality, when it comes to relationships. Does she have relationship decks? Because like what I'm seeing here, the only reason why she's really looking at all these spiritual decks is because I want love. And she's trying to find the red flags in people, ways to explore. Ooh, girl. Do I want to say that? Do I need to say that? Okay. Amber, if Amber watches this video, or if she's watching now, I don't know if she would, but Amber, you can't use cards to look for people's vulnerabilities to then exploit to get them into a relationship with you. You cannot do that. That is not how spirituality works. You cannot use your cards to do that and not expect blowback. Because here in the past, you're just wanting to let go of all your burdens and let spirit take care of them. And here in the future, the Empress reverse. You will not get your land of milk and honey. You are not going to be this person that embodies all these beautiful creatures and things and have what you want. Spirit will teach you these lessons, and they will come in the hard way because you're using spirituality to use it against other people. You are using it to exploit other people's trigger points, their wounds, to get them further underneath your control. That is not how this works. That is not what it is used for. And Spirit is telling me very, very clearly, knock it the F off now, or more will happen. Alright, since this seems to be the topic of this, I'm going to pull, what else does Amber need to know about this whole spirituality shit? Unclear, suppresses emotions, understands connection, but is frightened by the unknown, unable to make a choice or a decision. Amber? When it comes to this shit, Amber needs to just... Also, when Amber does readings, the reason why she uses oracle decks is because they are very straightforward. They're very straightforward. They're going to tell her what it is. There's also, does she have a deck that she has but hasn't shown us? Yes, there's also a specific deck that she has that is specifically built around people, for people, and relationships that she uses a lot when it comes to what is this way that, what can I know about this person? What are things that I can look at? What are things to avoid? What are red flags? XYZ, and then, yeah. There is another deck that she has not shown us that I'm pretty positive about. Also, if anyone ever asks a Q&A for her, can anyone ask what happened to her Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck that she had? Because I would really like to know what happened to that deck. So, and because it's not in her collection, but she did have that tarot deck, and I would really like to know where it is. Did she give it away to someone, or what ended up happening to that? So, all right, that's what I got. Okay. All right. Oh, heck. That's I was hoping that wasn't the case, but it seems like that's what it is. Amber. Yeah, that's why she plays Choosy. She has a giant box of decks. Okay, but I was looking at her giant. I don't know how many decks she actually has. I see there's at least one deck that we don't know about, but just keep an eye out on the decks that she does show and see if they rotate out every once in a while. Just keep an eye out, because she might actually have more than what she has, because here's the thing about tarot decks and oracle decks that at least I've personally found. Tarot decks and oracle decks, how do I put this? Once you buy one, it's really hard to stop buying them. And with someone who has a personality where it's like you get one, you need multiple, I find it really odd that Amber doesn't have like 50 decks. Just due to her nature. I just find that really hard, because once people really start getting into it, like that's like it takes off. You get a lot of decks. It just happens. Like, so I'm kind of shocked that she doesn't have more. So, oh, I could pull. What happened to this Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck? Yeah, we could look at it. What happened to this Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck? I was just curious from the sense of, hey, because she's doing all this spirituality stuff now and pulling cards, she apparently doesn't like tarot decks. Yeah. You bet she does have 50? I mean, she could. She definitely could. Again, I just find it really odd. But let's see. What happened in this Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck? And maybe she just gave it away to someone, which a lot of people do. A lot of people just give decks away because sometimes they get too many. Sometimes they just don't jive or vibe with a certain deck. I mean, I've done that. I have a deck here, actually, that I've been holding on to for about 4 years now, waiting for a specific person to be ready for it. So, like, yeah. So, like, no, I get it. She could have maybe just given one away. So, let's take a look-see here. What happened to this Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck? Because I'm curious. The Justice card reversed. Ooh, this deck didn't like her. Why is it? Because, okay, so, for anyone who's had a tarot deck, have you ever done an interview with a tarot deck? Yeah. Rose, me too. Rose, me too. Me too. You don't need... and Amanda, yeah. And Miss... Yeah. You don't want to see my growing collection, and I'm supposed to get more. It's become a problem. My shelves are almost not big enough anymore. But yeah, Justice card here. What happened to this deck? The Justice card reversed. Bad luck, bad karma. Why is this? Because you're refusing to walk away from this deck. I think she still has it. She still has this Jack-o'-lantern tarot, but it doesn't come out because it doesn't like her. Because it didn't listen to her. Also, she used to pull cards from this deck when it wasn't the right time. This deck wasn't that good for those types of things. I think she treated her Jack-o'-lantern tarot deck as a jack of all trades deck, or as a she treated it as like a love deck. And when in reality, the Jack-o'-lantern tarot hates reading on love. At least that version of it, or the one that she had, that deck that she had, was not good at reading love situations. So it's not happy with that. So if it's not good at reading love situations, or it doesn't like reading on love situations, and it keeps being read with love situations, it's not going to do that or even give accurate readings. Because from a financial influence here, or material influence, to a pentacles, also it's like I gotta weigh the decisions of like which way to go. Also, it feels like Amber would read the love stuff with with the Jack-o'-lantern tarot, and the Jack-o'-lantern tarot would always give her the answer she didn't want to hear. And so Amber's like, I don't want it because I have to hear things that I don't want to hear. Or she was interpreting it for love when in reality it was interpreting it for something else. So yeah, again, Two of Pentacles here. It's like it's like this deck was being used for things that it wasn't wanting to do. It's like a him-haw deck. We're him-hawing about it. Also, hopes and fears here. The Seven of Wands. The deck itself, what did she do with it? Again, I feel like it's just been put away for storage. It doesn't get used very often because she just doesn't like it. I don't think the deck likes her either. Because the unseen obstacle here is the Devil card reversed, which is you weren't changing. You didn't do your shit. You weren't doing this. You were not releasing yourself from your vices, from things going on. So it's like, why should I keep telling you the same messages over and over again? You keep using me for the wrong stuff. And now I'm mad, you're mad, and so just put me away. So Amber probably just hasn't brought it out because she's mad at it, and it's mad at her, and so clashing of personalities. Because the negative influences here. The Sun card upright. It's like Amber was, I think, one, Amber was looking for all the happy stuff, and two, when the deck would bring something good up or things that were going well, it was never pertaining to love. It was always pertaining to something else, but Amber always interpreted as love. So, like, she was like, oh, these wonderful things are about to happen for me in love. When in reality, the deck's telling her, like, I'm not reading love, dummy. I'm reading this other thing that's going really well for you. And now you're blaming me because the thing that was happening for something else, not love, you're blaming on me because the thing that you thought was for love isn't happening. So it's like these two are, like, kind of, like, clashing because Amber's like, this deck isn't reading me right, when in reality it was reading her perfectly and giving the best advice, but it wasn't for what she was asking for because the deck wasn't good at it, or the deck didn't want to read that. What's going for it, or this relationship right now, the Three of Swords. I do think Amber is kind of now reflecting upon some of those. I'm sure she probably wrote some of those readings down in her journals. If she hasn't, I'd be shocked. But I would assume that she's wrote some of these down in her journals, and when she's looking back at some of them, she's like, wait, this deck was actually really good. This deck actually was telling me what was going on. It might not have been for what I was asking for, but it was pertaining to something else in my life. Because what was going on in the past? King of Pentacles. Amber just being, I don't know, greedy, selfish, wanting what she wanted. But here in the future, the Ace of Cups. I wouldn't doubt if the deck's gonna come back. And now that we're kind of looking at it in a different light, I'm assuming that the deck's gonna come back. We're gonna see it. Yeah, because it's like we're gonna see it in a new light. We're gonna be looking at tarot in a different light. We're gonna be looking at oracles in a new light. And again, for anyone who's looking for tarot decks, or if you have a tarot deck or you're gifted a tarot deck, I would highly encourage, if you are someone who's really spiritual and you're like really into like, oh my gosh, I love different decks and all these other things, and you're gifted a tarot deck and you're like, okay, I need to cleanse it, get all the extra energy and stuff off of it, feel free, go do it. Don't really mind. I personally don't, unless there's like really icky stuff, but like otherwise it's fine. Do what you need to do, however what feels best for you. But the first thing you do, at least for me, is you interview your deck to kind of see like, what is your deck all about? What is it good for? How does it feel about you? What types of readings is it good about? How does it communicate? Because I have a deck called, I have all my decks that I own are blunt, straight to the point, and typically full of swords. We're very much straight and to the point. We're also a little blunt, but that's my style. So my decks are like that as well. And then I have a friend who has like similar decks, but they act differently because of the tarot reader and their style. Some of them have a much softer approach. So again, what your style of reading is going to come out in the cards, but also like each deck is going to be different. Some decks are really good at like the oh shit moments. It's like you effed up. You're going to have to get your shit together, sir and or ma'am. And then there are other people and there are other decks that are good for every day. And it's just going to be different each time. For each person, for each deck, because some people are like, I got oh shit moments going on all the time. So, all right, I'm going to go through the chat here. Sorry if I am not answering stuff in the chat. I am blibber blabbering as I typically do. So, yeah. Yeah, oh my goodness. Droves, yeah, someone needs to make an F around and find out deck. Oh, yeah, I'd buy that too. That sounds like fun. Yeah. Some of my Oracle decks I have are all the same with being very blunt, creepy, cute style. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Nice. Which one? Hold on. No, I love this deck. Yes, my Shadow Love Tea Oracle deck from Just Vibe About It. It's one of my favorite decks. It's like 72 cards. It's so much fun. I absolutely love this deck. Also, look at the edging on this. It's pink. Like, it's so pretty. And it's gold foil. Look at it, please. Okay. Enough showing off pretty fun decks. It's super fun. I love this deck. It's great. I also like the artwork. It's good times. Alright, enough of me freaking out about decks. I need to do something that I'm really, really excited about. And this is for... Yes. And this is for something that I was kind of like... I've been really curious about. And has been kind of being brought back up again. I'm trying to figure out what deck to use. And we're going to look into how does Amber see the reactors? Certain reactors, I should say. Yes, we need to. Oh no. Oh, her two graffiti decks. Okay, Natalia, I have seen them. Again, if I could get all the decks, I would get all the decks. And Rose, actually check her website, the Just Vibe About It website, rather than her Etsy site, because I found for her website actually, like, she'll have stuff in stock on her website versus like her Etsy store. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and okay, you giving away the angels and ancestors? Yep. Miss Sassy Go Lightly? Yep, no, completely understand. So what we're going to do here is we're going to look into how does Amber feel about certain reactors? Because I've been really curious, and there's been kind of like a difference. We've been seeing a lot of reactors getting pulled up, and I have done this before, where we've had how does Amber feel about certain reactors. It's a good time. Yes. Sure. Let's take a look. Dia los Muertos. Okay, Ali, however you put it. Okay, but like the Dia de los Muertos deck is beautiful and it's gorgeous, and we're doing pretty good. Yeah, also, yeah, check in on your buddy Moonface Pandu. I hope you're doing good. I like the 3x. Like dream. Okay, Miss Asiko, likely apparently you have messages that need to come from that deck. So what we're gonna do now is we're actually gonna go in and we're going to do some readings on certain creators, aka reactors. And I was a dingling. I put those deck away, and I shouldn't have. So here's the top ones that I saw. So one is Jordy. Oh Lordy, it's Jordy. We're going to see how she actually feels about Oh Lordy, it's Jordy. We're going to take a look at how she feels about Mr. Snowflake. We're going to take how she takes a look at Karina Kaboom, as well as Charlie Gold, and, of course, Zachary Michael. So I want to take a look into how does she feel about these Gorl World reactors, and then I want to take a look at why does she treat like female reactors differently than male reactors, because there is a big difference and a big differing pattern to them. So let's take a look. Oh yeah, and I'll throw in the ankle too. So let's take a look here. How does Amber feel about, oh lordy, it's Jordy? And we're going to start with the Just Vibe About It, the Shadow Love Tea Oracle deck. Okay, we have 2 that came out for Jordy. Oh boy. So let's take a look. How does she feel about Mr. Snowflake? How does she then feel about the ankle? All right. Then we're going to take a look at how does she feel about Miss Karina Kaboom? Well, and then we'll take a look at how does she feel about Miss Charlie Gold? Yeah, I know, Amanda. I think, yeah. And then, of course, the most lovely, we're going to take a look at how does she feel about Mr. Zachary Michael? Because Zach has been on a break, and I say good for him. And then at the bottom of the deck, for like a collective, how does she feel about pretty much all the reactors? Hype man talks themselves up to feel secure, but underneath feels very insecure about themselves, insincere, low self-esteem. Whoops. So how does she feel about most reactors? I think she sees them as hype men for her, to build her up. So she does recognize that that's what they kind of do for her. But let's take a look here. How does she feel about Oh Lordy and Storty, which is really interesting because 2 cards flipped out for him. So we have Dead Inside, which is settling, apathetic, bored, wanting different things, not being oneself. And Cold Shoulder, ignores when in public, acts single and detached from relationship, no public displays of affection, acts as friends. Oop, 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 oop. So how does she feel about Jordy? I think, how does she feel about Jordy? It's like, I can't react to him anymore. She feels like she's been abandoned by him. She can't interact with him. She's been blocked from his chat. And she's like, you know what? I'm just going to ignore those feelings. I'm not going to acknowledge him. I'm going to feel bored. It almost feels like she's put her feelings for Jordy on ice. Is really what it feels like to me. It's like, you've rejected me, so I'm going to put everything that I have about you on ice and focus on other people because you've hurt me, you abandoned me, blah, 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 blah. Which is fine, fair, okay? That's how she's feeling. Okay, how does she feel about Mr. Snowflake, third party? Excuse me. Secret affairs and rendezvous, cheating, secret emotions, multiple partners are secretly involved with others, refusing to choose. Amber, why do you feel... We're going to pull separately on all of these, but like with the third party here, initially it's just giving me like, Amber, how is she feeling about Mr. Snowflake? And it's like, you've got other people involved in like how you think about me. Like, you don't have like, it's almost like she feels like he used to be on my side, but now he's not on my side. And that's because other people got involved in our relationship. Like, if you look at his first videos, like, he actually really liked me. Like, why doesn't he like me anymore? It's because everyone's telling him to hate me. That's what it kind of seems like. How does she feel about the ankle? Entanglements, karmic ties, feels restricted, trapped by responsibilities, financial burdens, and deep debts. No way out mentality. Ooh. How does she feel about the ankle? It's like, you keep me tied up in all these things that I don't want to talk about. Is really what it seems like. So what the ankle talks about, like in his videos, he doesn't stop talking about the PDF stuff. He's not letting her get away with things. I think also from he's going through the retro reacts. So like all of her old behavior is coming back up. He's going through it all. And what I'm seeing here too, and I felt this before in a previous reading I've done with how does Amber see the ankle, so it doesn't seem like it's changed much, but karmic ties, he does do tarot and stuff on his channel, but where his real like alignment is his retro reacts, in that whatever is coming up in those retro reacts, within like a week or two of like major events when he's doing retro reacts, they are happening in current time. It's a divinely guided thing. I've seen this before. I'm seeing this again. He's not, his channel doesn't allow her to get away with old behaviors in the current. And that is a divine redirection, divine sense, however you want to see it. That is all divinely orchestrated on a higher level. Because remember before, she's messing with spirit and not doing what she needs to do. So, okay, we're next going to Miss Karina Kaboom. Lights out. So, perception of reality is distorted and therefore ignores all the signs and stays stagnant, refuses to be open-minded. So how does she feel about Karina? I think she sees Karina as like, you don't see me for someone who's changed. You keep, like, you just distort everything that's going on around me. You don't say what's actually going on. You distort it to fit your narrative. You don't say what's right or wrong. You just cherry pick what I'm saying to fit your own version of events, is kind of how she sees Karina. It's like, you don't actually give the full picture. You just give little bits and pieces and then don't give the giant context to everything. Like, what I see is like, how does she see Karina? Like, Karina has a flashlight in a dark room, and Karina's only like, instead of like trying to get the whole like picture that's on the wall, she only cherry picks certain pieces that like her flashlight can shine on, like we were seeing earlier. And that's how she sees Karina. How does she see Charlie Gold? Unclear. Suppresses emotions, understands connection, but is frightened by the unknown, unable to make a choice or decision. She is terrified of Charlie. She's unclear. She suppresses all of her emotions about Charlie because if they came out, she does not know how they would come out. Because there's a point to her of like, I'm terrified of Charlie. I am frightened by what Charlie could pull out of her handbag and her hard drive. There's a lot of stuff there that Charlie has on Amber that Amber doesn't know what it is, and she's like, do I go off or do I not go off? Do I go off or do I not go off? And I think she's just terrified of the unknown and what Charlie would have for her. And then there is Zachary Michael, mirroring. Tries to be like another due to the need to feel connected and accepted by another. Come on. So, honestly, Amber, when she looks at Zach, it's like, she just wants to be accepted by him. She wants him to be her friend. She also thinks that she wants to be like Zach. That's who she wants. She wants to be like Zach. And that's what it is. She wants to be like Zach. She wants to either be like Zach or be Zach's friend. Like, that's what she really, really wants. But she's trying to mirror, like, how everyone is great and how Zach's great. And I think that's just what she's feeling, rejected by him and his not giving her a friendship. I think she also tries to be like Zach a lot. Which is why I think she takes a lot of his sayings, his feelings, not his feelings per se, but she takes a lot of inspiration from Zach. So, what we're going to do, we are going to... We're going to do a full spread on each one of these to get some more stuff. And I'm going into chat right now. Grizzy, welcome. And I think Karina does cherry pick what she does say, and it gives light to everything else and her behaviors and motives. Yeah, Rizzy. And honestly, again, we're looking at Amber's feelings on the things, not necessarily maybe how other people are seeing it. So... Oh, shucks. Sorry. Thank you for the they, them pronouns for Zach. I completely forgot. Thank you. I will do my best to make sure that I keep the pronouns to they, them for for Zachary Michael. I appreciate the very kind reminder. So, ooh, she's in love. Potentially fatty. Yeah. Ooh, Allie, those sound like fun decks. So, let's take a look at a little bit more with Amber. Do y'all want me to do more on Amber? Just a quick question. Do y'all want me to do more on Amber? Like, let's be really truthful here. Do y'all want me to do more with Amber? Or would you want me to look into certain creators more? Because, like, these seem pretty straightforward for the most part. Just a quick question. Do y'all want me to do more on Amber? Because I'm kind of feeling, yeah, that's what I was kind of feeling, Miss Sassy Go Lightly, too. I was feeling that, too. Where I'm like, yeah, I would be scared of some reactors read me to filth, too. Yeah, me too. I love Charlie Gold, actually. So hold on. So y'all want me to keep going on Amber, or do you want me to switch? Here, let me put a poll in the chat. I can understand. I got all the cards still. Amber or no? Okay. What to do? Continue with Amber and Reactors. Go to Foodie. All right. I got the poll started. I'm going to go grab some more water, and I will be right back. So enjoy the poll. I will be back. All right. I'm back. I'm just reading chat. So don't forget to like the stream, y'all. I would really appreciate. Thank you, Fairy Nymph, for everyone who's here. I really, really appreciate it. I know a bit too much about the dirty side of Gorl World to not side-eye CG. I mean, understandable, yeah. But here's what I would say. Every reactor, every person who is in Gorl World, can we not side-eye pretty much everyone? Like, I've heard stuff that the Ankle has said. I've heard stuff that Jordy has said. Like, not every person is going to be a good person. I know people who will go down in the mud and will start dragging your passed on puppy dog. Like, there's some messy people. There's some real messy people in Gorl World and Nor. I've been a big fan of Charlie here for the last few months, I should say. I didn't know her back in the 2019, 2020 era, 2021 era, where she gained a lot of controversy and stuff kind of going on there. I was not around for that, so I don't know that version of them, or that version of Charlie, or that version of other people. So, oh, yeah, we can definitely do her motives. We can do one more question about her motives when it comes to her membership lives, because y'all, her member lives are in an hour. So, we can definitely look into what's her motives for these things? Considering she's making almost dang near $6,000 a month off memberships alone. How does someone make that much money and then not do therapy or like, I don't know, like get a physical, like a trainer or a dietitian or like a cook? Man, you know, she could probably hire a private chef to do all of her grocery shopping and to make all of her food every week for less than what she pays for takeout a month. And then she could support a local small business. She gets healthy made foods that taste really great. And then they buy everything for her so she doesn't need to get taken out to stuff. So like, Anor, it's not what she said, it's what she's done that's left into some dark things. I don't know. Yeah. Hi, Bubbles. Hi, K-Talks. Welcome. I'm not doing any personal readings tonight, but we are doing some just fun. We're just doing some Gorl World shenanigans. No, debt and food. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, she probably could do. Hey, Missy 888, welcome. Hey, and again, like not everyone likes everyone in Gorl World. Trust me. There are like old stuff of like Charlie's that I probably don't like, and like again, people change, and as they evolve and they change, also people's energy changes as too. Like, okay, I won't name names, but there are certain reactors that I really, really liked. Like, I was on like every video, I was updating, I really liked them, I was engaging, and I was having a great time. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what the switch up is, but there's a switch up every once in a while that I'm like, I don't like this, and I automatically just stop watching them. And so like there's a few creators like that I'm like, I'm just gonna back away. And so like there's a few creators like that, but their energy changes, whether this is the people that they're around, the toxic individuals that they might not be around anymore, or the such. So again, and maybe that's just me being really, really this is weird. That's really weird. Y'all, I have a question. Have y'all been like... Hold on. 1 second. We're not dealing with that shit today. Sorry. I haven't had to cough all night, and then all of a sudden I'm starting to get a tickle in my throat. Oh, no, we're not. Hey, understand, Anor. Understand. And crime drama, too. Yeah. Again, it's really... The energy or vibe changes around people, and people are very and there's a lot of people who are sensitive to it. And this could just be the people that you're around. This could just be the people that they're around as well, where their vibe changes, or like you're just not clicking with them anymore. So I just did my Florida water break. Nah, I don't got Florida water, but I got my own. I don't know. I got my own concoction that I make up because I don't got Florida water, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got my own concoction of like salt, water. I really like Bullhorn Betty before I go. I'm not leaving yet. Hold on. We gotta go. We gotta figure out what Amber. Yeah. I'm not leaving yet. We got oh yeah, Fatty, yeah, you feel it too? Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, we're not dealing with this shit today. Yeah. You've been coughing a lot too, Anor? Yeah, me too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have Florida water, but you know what? I'll Florida. doing this shit. Stop that. Stop that. Ooh, someone's not happy because I'm about to end Amber. I wonder who it is. Oh, yes, I know. I know. Yeah, tell Booger I say hi back. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. No. You don't get to do that. All right. So we're going to do one last question here on Amber before we head to Foodie. So, yeah, I hope they like nothing because we have some mess. So, let's see. Let's go on. Let's finish up here with Amber. Okay? Amber, what's Amber's intentions with her member lives? Okay? Let's just see. What's Amber's intentions with her lives? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rob, yeah, I should have let you know. I'm sorry about that, Rob. I'll let you next time. Next time. All right. Let's see here, y'all. What's Amber's impressions for what's her like why is she doing stuff for for her members' lives? What's her intention? The tower. She wants to crash it all down with her members' lives. We're gonna have to grab some stuff here. Oh my gosh. Wild. She wants to be the star of her own. Guys, we just got probably the 3 most damn. What the F? Her members. Y'all. I haven't seen so many major arcana cards come out of this deck except one other time. There's only been one other time where I've gotten almost all major arcana cards. When we're looking at Amber's intentions when it comes to her lives, her members' only lives are supposed to be these big, extravagant things that is really supposed to showcase her being the mess. For her essentially being in the F around and find out times and moments. Also, because I'm supposed to be messy. This is my F around and find out moments, my members' lives. Why is this? Because I want to make the money. I want people who are subjected to me, who are underneath my thumb. This is her time to feel important, but also to essentially be like, I'm the one who has control here, but this is her moments to crash out. This is her scorched earth moments. That's what her member lives are for. Up here from her the material influences here as well. This is supposed to be her way to be a star, to make money, to do other things. Her hopes and her fears. This is going to be so good, it's not even funny. It's successful beyond her wildest dreams. However, the unseen obstacle. She can't sustain this. She can't do this forever. Her $6,000 a month will not be forever. I'm expecting this to start going down here. We'll pull a month, but this is not for a forever thing, because over here the heartbreak, the wounds, this is the negative influence here. Her heartbreak and her wounds, people are gonna be like, okay, it's done, it's over with, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's only so much heartbreak that you can have before it's pitiful, right? What's going for her though? She's unhinged. She's crashing out. She's super unbalanced. She's not doing everything that she needs to. Before, this is everything's behind a wall where everyone needs to pay to get through. And then here in the future, the Wheel of Fortune. This is only going to last for a time. Just as the wheel goes up, the wheel can go down. She can't live. Okay, Rose, she's not just making. No, she's making $6,000 a month. Okay, so this is before YouTube takes out their cut, mind you. She's making $6,000 a month just on her memberships alone. That's not including her views on YouTube. She is clearing 5 figures a month on YouTube. Easily. I am. It's insane. It's insane. I'm like $6,000 a month. That's just off memberships. Okay, so sure, like your take home from that, like from your memberships, isn't like that much. But like, okay, so what is it? I think they've calculated out after it what you take back for taxes, what you do for what their YouTube's cut. So what you're probably around 2-3 grand. So like, I'm like, it's insane because it's $10 a month. February, blow hard. She's gonna blow hard. How long will this last? How long will this last till August? After it feels like she's only able to make this amount till August, and then everything starts crashing down around her after August. It's because she can't sustain the crash out. No one's gonna be interested. After a while, it just gets pitiful. Yes. Yeah, that's just off her memberships, Armando. That's not including her ad revenue from YouTube or and her videos. Yeah, that's how much she's making just off YouTube memberships. It's insane how much money. Oh yeah, and her super chat money that she gets from her live streams on top of her member only lives, which people live also super chat there. This girl is making probably close to her take home each month is easily over 10 grand. I would say probably closer to 11 to 12 grand a month. Yes. Yeah, her views on vlogs are way down. So yeah. Again, she makes so much money, guys. Like, she has no excuses at this point. And what her apartment in Oklahoma is what? Let's call it, if it's a really high-end one, it's $2,500. It's like what, a one-bedroom, whatever you call it. Let's call it a $2,500 apartment each month. Yeah. Yeah, hi, Coffee Cake, and welcome. Yes, it is my birthday. Welcome, welcome. I do not joke. I do not lie. This is not a fib. I am actual an April Fool's baby. My parents thought it was a joke too until, well, it was, yeah, until here I was. So, yeah, no, she has no excuses. When you're making $6,000 a month, sure, you got to take some for taxes and all this and the other things. I mean, like, she has no excuses. She legitimately does not have any excuses if that's how much she's making from memberships alone. Exactly. If you can't survive on 10K plus a month, and this is why she won't go to inpatient, because it's too expensive. It's too expensive. That's why she won't go to inpatient. Y'all. Yeah. I know. Exactly, Honey West. Exactly. Daughter archive. You know what? I got a couple more. He's got more years of me than me of hearing that joke. But you know what? We just take it. I will say an ending poll. Yeah, we're gonna head to Foodie here soon. Yeah, I know, right? Right? Also, thank you for everyone who voted. We're gonna have a good time. Oh yeah, already my throat is starting to close. Ooh, someone doesn't want me to talk about her. But we're gonna have a good time anyway. Holy shit. Man, no. Hold on. One quick second. Hold on. Can I actually play a little bit of a break currently? I'm just going to play some media, a little bit of a break. I'm going to do some stuff really quick, and then we will be back, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. This is not even money from other platforms. Yes, Armando. Yeah, or donations. Yes. That is how much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yup.
was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Yes. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught
Hi everyone. Sorry about that. Just had to do a quick little break here. Sorry for not really announcing it too much, but just wanted to do a little bit of a break cleanse. Hope y'all enjoyed my intro that I love so much. Yeah. Hi, are you serious? Welcome, welcome. No, we just are starting up the Foodie Beauty part of the reading. We just got done with Amber, and now we're going into Miss Foode Beauty, because this, how do I put that? I'm going to say we have some messages for Foodie. We have some messages for some people that might be friends of Foodies, and yeah, so without further ado, I got a couple questions tonight for her and the things going on. I'll also be taking suggestions from the chat, but let's kind of get into it. Also, yeah, welcome. Are you serious? Thank you so much again. I know you have shown my readings on your channel, and I really appreciate it, so thank you. I've also started watching your stuff too a little bit. It's really fun. You're really entertaining. Let me tell you, your bankruptcy video, I watched that. Blew my mind. I loved it. It was great. So, let's get into this. Person, if you want to call her that. Also, I thought I'd bring out, yes, it is my birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we're going to bring out the big box today. Yay! I love it. We have mutuals. We're mutual. We watch each other. Woo! So I'm bringing out the big box today. I hope y'all are going to enjoy it, because I'm not playing around with this, with her, and what's going on. If she wants to, yeah, we're not playing today. We're bringing out the deck where I've been told it's called the All Swords deck. I don't know. Some people will like it. Some people won't. Some people love this deck. Other people hate it. So, yeah. And Armando, yeah. Just going a little bit back to Amber. Yeah, I can't imagine how much money is in total for Amber and toys. Oh, yeah. She has got so much money. It's not even funny. Oh, yeah, we got the big box out today. Yup. Yes, she is. So, what we're going to start with here today, we're going to start with my very first Oracle deck ever. It's Faries by Brian Frown. It's called the Fairy Oracle deck. Let me tell you, my fairies love me. And I am at this point, we're going to have some fun. We're going to look at stuff. We're going to pull out. My fairies love to chit-chat. They love to talk. And we're going to pull deuce to a general reading on Miss Foodie on what's kind of coming up. So, yeah, and that right there, the box that I just showed on screen, that's my favorite box. It's my tarot box. It's the one that I charge stuff up in. It's one that, like, those cards on my phone. Thank you. Are you serious for the super chat? I really appreciate it. So, yay. I gotta like that. Thank you. Thank you. So, let's take a look. Yeah, Fairy and Imp, you're gonna love this deck too. So we're gonna, oh, well, hi. Where did you go, buddy? All right. Oh, Armando, the 7D people, just a quick, for my 7, if you guys have been around for a couple of my lives, I did a reading about a month ago now, a little bit over that. I actually did find out stuff about the 7D people, Armando. It's in the comment, it's on the pinned comment to that video if you want to go check them out, actually. I did figure that out, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a special one. I hope Foodie's ready. Foodie, whoever, y'all. And then I gotta find a card. If he doesn't show up, there's, I think, a specific card that's gonna wanna have a conversation. All right. So, let's take a look at what's going on with Miss Foodie Beauty from my lovely Fairy Oracle deck. So at the center of it, what's going on with Foodie? We're going through a transformation process. The singer of transfiguration. Whatever, when we're looking at the fairy or the singers are like the embodiment. They see him almost as like the god. Yes, thank you. Are you serious? So, yes, the singer of transfiguration. When you're looking at transfiguration, it's like you're changing from one mode to the other. Looking at this from a foodie perspective and standpoint. Why do I also get like transfiguration? You know, transfiguration, Harry Potter. Why are we trying to maneuver or morph something from one aspect into another through magical means? Why is this? Because we have Ilb the retriever. When we look at Ilb is like he has this little marble that he has, and he is holding it in his hand. Seeing Ilb, it's like he's a challenger, as he is number 40. Well, not super a challenger, but he's supposed to be there to help you, guide you, find your inner knowing, find those places of knowledges. However, Miss Foodie doesn't seem to have any of the key components. It's like, where is your thing? Why don't you have it? It's not within you, but you can't seem to find the things that you need right now, Miss Foodie. Because from a material standpoint, you have the fairy who is kissed by pixies. Seeing this reverse, it's like your tribe is leaving you. Foodie's tribe's leaving her. Also, I just want to say, hey, Foodie, I know you're watching. How's Julia right now? How was the door? Was it being scratched? I hope you have a good time. All right. All right. Because, yeah, the singer who was kissed by the fairy who was kissed by pixies. Material influences. My dear, you need to get your shit together. Your community is leaving you behind. The people who were kissing your asses before are no longer. Thank you, Wendy. The people who you thought could help you, this manifestations of bringing things into reality. Well, you don't even have things to bring into reality anymore. You can't transform shit because no one's going to be here to support you. All your people are leaving you behind. Everyone's kind of just going down because your hopes and your fears, it's gloom and is doom. Because everything that you're kind of like, oh, I'm so depressed, everything's going wrong. You're your own worst enemy. Everything is going wrong. Nothing seems to be going right. It's like you try this, then it goes out. You try that, it goes out. That's the hopes and fears here, honey. And it's like whatever you do, it just seems to be, look how sad he is. He's gloominous, he's ominous, he's doom. It's like, I don't know what to do. Like, what should I do? You're sitting in your own... I hate to say this, but it's like, Foodie, you're sitting in your own feces at this point. You're sitting in your own shit. That's your hopes and fears. You just want to sit in your own shit. You want to stew in your own funk. Because that's where you're at. Because your unseen obstacle here is the Oakmen. Which is, this is supposed to be about knowledge. Receiving knowledge. Getting wise counsel. You are receiving none. The ones that you are getting, you aren't listening. You are getting all this information. You are getting all these people that is actually going on. All these people who want to help you, give you information, teach you, but you are not listening. You are refusing every opportunity to improve yourself and release yourself from these binds that tie you to who you are. Because their negative influence is the fairies of the future. You cannot escape what is coming to you. You cannot escape what you see coming down the pipeline. That is coming, whether you're trying to manifest your way out of it or not. You having to leave somewhere or not. You not getting the person that you want or not. Information coming out or not. You cannot, you see the writing on the wall, but you keep ignoring it. We don't do that shit here. What is coming? You know what is coming. You see them looking forward. You see yourself looking forward. Shit's coming down the pipeline. Whether or not you acknowledge it or not, that is up to you to decide. What's going for you? She of the Cruach. which to me is like the feminine energy, which is you diving into your femininity, you diving into your spirituality, you really coming into your own self. She of the Kruak. You have very powerful feminine beings who are positive in nature around you. But you are refusing to change, transform in a positive, healthy manner. It is your choice at the end of the day where you get to change. If you refuse to change, we can't change that. That is your choice. But if you choose to not change, then that is another choice. Here in the past, ooh, this one's fun. We do have some cheeks a-showing. May I? No. May I? Yes. Okay, so who we got? We have the bright mother here in the past. We gotta get rid of... You good? No, it's not. That's not good. That's not good. We will get rid of that. And we will do this because I don't know how much cheek... like how much tongue-in-cheek we're allowed. It's the fairies. They like to be a little bit hanging it all out there. But seeing the bright mother reversed in the past, she's not accepting the divine help, the divine beings that want to come in and help her. The bright mother is about bringing new things in. It's a light being. It's like, I want to... think about it as like the Empress card, but in the past, and having it be reversed is like you're refusing the help of other people. You're refusing the help of those who are looking to bring in divine inspiration, bring in creativity, and bring in new people, places, and or things. This is your divine femininity, and you refuse to allow others to come in to help you with that. And then here in the future, we have the singer of the chalice. Just as you have poured into others, you will pour into yourself. I'm actually going to grab the book for this one. Actually, the book isn't even near here, and I don't feel like going to grab it. So, the singer of the chalice, this is all about... this is your cup. This is the cup that you have offered. This is the cup that you would fill. This is the information, the divine beings coming in and being like, here's the cup. This is the cup that you've earned. How much is in this cup? How much information, how much stuff is coming through at this point? You have a lot of singers here, Miss Foodie, which is interesting. Also, you've only had one challenger in this entire deck, which is interesting, where you're your own worst detriment. You sit in your own shit. You sit in your own misery and refuse to leave that misery because you're looking for someone to take you out of it or for good to come to you. As I've said in other readings, and probably in the Pete's reading that you watched for James, which is, if you really want your manifestations to come in, you cannot expect them to come to you. You are given the roadmap to go out and get them. And that is what manifestation is. You cannot expect someone to come and save you or be your white knight in shining armor, which is what you're looking for, but in reality, it's never coming. So that's what I'm seeing from the fairies. Are there any other messages y'all want to leave with her? Okay. We have one more message that we want to leave with Miss Foodie. I do not. Let's just see. Why is she so stubborn to her own detriment? Because I don't know. Are you serious? She is someone who just gives me the... Yes, you have to do your part. You cannot just sit and wait back and let the world come to you. And she would be like, well, I traveled for all my stuff. Like, I didn't let the world come to me. I went to them. And I'm like, no, that's you going after a fake marriage. But whatever. That's just me. Okay. One card. What's the last message for Miss Foodie? So this is he of the fiery sword, but having this be reversed. Foodie, the masculine energies that you have tried coming in will take you down. He of the fiery sword, having it be reversed. This is the fiery sword to take down the monsters. Sometimes you are the monster. Sometimes the masculine figures around you do not have your best interests at heart. Maybe those are the ones you are trying to manipulate or do other things with, and out by good riddance. Stop it right now. Not to you guys. Out. Everyone around her is not good. You want to keep attaching yourself to people who mistreat you. You want to keep attaching yourself to people who just want your money. You want these people to just take advantage of you. Sure, go for it. You get to do you, Miss Foodie Booty. Like, go do that. Do it. I really don't care. But just telling you, that's the message that they want to say to you. Also, Arval Parrot, having him be reversed at the bottom of this. People around you, you lie, you deceive. Your deception is to your own detriment. You just parrot what other people tell you. You don't have an original thought in your body. So shut up until you can actually get one for yourself. So you can get an actual thought for yourself. Because you can't speak unless it is a lie. All right. Yep. I'm just going to grab one more card here for Miss Foodie. What else does she need to know? Presence. Be present in your own life. Don't be an observer. Don't be someone who's just sitting there and I think everything else is going wrong. Connect to your higher self. This is all about your crown chakra. Magnificent. Interesting. Magnifigu. Which is essentially to me like connect to your higher self, Foodie, your crown chakra, which is the highest chakra you can get in your body. Connect with your higher self. Don't keep going to your base self. You don't need to do that for whatever reason that you feel that you need to. Like, that's what's going on. That's really what that's what this is all about, Miss Foodie Beauty. Whatever the heck you're trying on. So, with that then, I have a few questions that I've had. So one, we're going to do a health reading on Foodie. I haven't done one of these on her. I think I did one last time. But we're going to do a health reading on her. Because I'm curious. Yeah. She does not connect up with her higher self, her higher being, anything else. Also, we're going to take a look at Foodie's health. We're just going to do a quick health reading on her. Also, right away, as soon as I say that, upper chest is tightening. It's hurting. It's like, Foodie, if you're wearing a bra, you might want to take it off because it's almost suffocating you because it's so tight. That's what I'm going to say. It's bad. Also, it's like you can't breathe. And here's a stat that I was called to look up today. So, Foodie, you know how many people actually, when there's a heart attack, do you know the percentage amount of people that actually pass from one? Only 14% of all heart attack victims pass on to the other side. That's a message I wanted to say. Foodie, I don't think you're going to be in the 14% if you get a heart attack. Who will take care of you? Who will stay by your side and wipe your butt? Take you out. Stay by your side. I don't know of any men around you. Seems like they're all bad influences. Are just going to stay by you and help you through that such a tremendous recovery effort. So, that was a stat I really wanted to share with Foodie. I'm sure she's here watching. I know she is. Enjoy. I hope you've had a good time. But, yeah. No. I would like you to think about that one, Foodie. I don't think you're going to be one of the lucky ones, in your words, that would pass. Because I don't think you fear death. I think you actively ask for it some days. But let's take a look at her health. Again, her upper chest, it's going down. It's so bad. What's going on with your health? 6 of Pentacles. You've taken more than you can give. Why is this the Knight of Cups? Because you've overindulged. You keep lying to yourself like everything's good. I'm going to gaslight myself into thinking I'm going to drink so much water. Also, you are over consuming water at this point. There's fluid retention. We're holding on to water because you have been taking more than you've been receiving. You have not had a good equal take with your body. You could not be getting enough water. You need to get more water. You need more fluids in you, Foodie. You're like so dried out right now, you could probably be classified as a pickle yourself. Because your hopes and... Because for material influence, there's your heart, your 3 of Swords. You're trying to heal it. You're trying to get stuff with it, but you can't. 3 of Swords reversed. Hopes and or your material influences. You're not taking care of your heart. It's not being taken care of right now. Your heart is reversed. You're not taking care of it. It is in really bad shape. How many major arteries are actually functioning right now? Because your hopes and fears is the 5 of Wands. Like, I'm going to be healed. I'm going to be fine. Internally, you're going to be just fine. Unseen obstacles, though, the 2 of Pentacles. You're coming to a point where where bad shit, you can't balance this no more. Her health is at a point where nothing is balanced anymore. It's not going to end well. Because what's going on? You keep eating and eating and eating and eating and eating. Your profession will end up not making you pass on to the other side. It will put you in a hospital bed where no one comes to visit you except for the nurse when she has to empty your bedpan. Because the influence here, 8 of Swords, though. You're trapped by your body. You're trapped by your health. You're trapped by other things. You're trapped by the circumstances around you. Your hands are down. But if you're looking at this card, so I'm just trying to grab it up here. Like, you yourself are like, you're the one who stays here. You're the one that has all this stuff going on around you, yet you stay where everything is broken. You stay by a trap of your own making, no one else's. There's not a bunch of swords around you. This is like other people who are now coming to come take their prize. Because here in the past, the 9 of Swords reversed. You've almost felt like a dead man walking most days. You're not sure how you've made it this far. You're like, I feel like the person in the background here rather than the person in the forefront. Sure, I'm worried. Yeah, I have a lot of anxiety. Yeah, I'm worried about everything going on. And here in the future, you're going to F around and find out. Your world's coming crashing down when it comes to your health, Foodie. And again, from what I'm hearing in my head, and from what I've been seeing and what I've been told, this is messages from Spirit. We don't let you go easy. You do not get the easy way out. That's her health. All right, going into the comments quick. Okay, so I know I saw someone that looking at this. So this is called the Anniversary Royal Green Edition. It's actually one of my favorite decks. I love it. She has a couple other ones. She has a red version. She has a yellow version. I think she has a blue version as well, but I love the green. It's also really nice because green is the color of the heart chakra and health. So, and it's got yellow bits in it too, which is a solar plexus chakra, which is also like really good for health. So I've used this deck a lot for health readings as one. It allows me to look at health with my green gloves of safety, as well as being able to look at it without me having to essentially step into it. So, because I'm a physical medium, so I can actually feel some of that. And like, if I would accumulate that shit over and over and over again, like that would be really nasty to not just my health, and the such. So this deck's really good for helping me do that. So, yeah. Honestly, she's at this point, her health is, she's going to have an F around and find out moment. And from what I keep hearing, it's not going to be, she doesn't get the easy way out. It's not that, oh, you go, like, you get the thing and then you pass. No, that's the easy way out. You don't get the easy way out this time. It's a message that Spirit really wants me to pass along. So, what deck do I want to use for this one? That one? This one? This one? No. There you are. Would you guys like to read this energy? Yes. Okay. My tinfoil hat hasn't even melted, Brienne, because we aren't to the tinfoil hat parts of the reading. I'm at the I'm done being messed with parts of the reading. So what we're going to look at right now, and this is the next part of I'm done being messed with. This is also, it feels like Salah's family's done being messed with. So what I want to read now is I want to read Chantal's father-in-law's energy. Welcome, Wendy. Welcome, and thank you. You're fine. Welcome. So we're going to take a look at Chantal's father-in-law's energy. What's going on there? When I've read this man before, he terrifies the living crap out of me. When I've looked at him, he feels like a sleeper agent. This man is terrifying. And he's not one to be messed with. Yes, thank you so much, Wendy. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah. We're going to take a look here. This is an energy that terrifies me. It's one of... So, Miss Sassy Go Lightly, before I get into this reading, why does Salah's father terrify me? When I look at his energy, this is a man who chooses to be a good person every day. That is his choice. That is his prerogative. This is his decision to live a better life. Salah's father chooses that every day. The length that this man would go to when I feel the dormant energy in him, the lengths that this man will go and has gone, not for just his country, but his family. The lengths that this man will go doesn't terrify me in the, oh shit, that's what he's going to do, but in the intensity and in the dedication to his role. I know he's from Syria, and every time that I try and touch on this energy, I see a young man, military trucks behind him, with a cause that he must fight. It's also the end of Ramadan, and you do not hurt a man's cubs. This man terrifies me. This man is capable of many things, and he comes from an old school way of doing things. As I would like to put Foodie's energy, let Foodie know, as I know she's watching, or people that she's not watched or has watching for her. Foodie, if there's anyone, get out while you still have time is the message that I get from people, ancestors, individuals around Salah's father. Get out while you have time. Because once he awakens, there is nothing that he would not do to protect his baby. So let's take a look at him. Knight of Wands, his energy, just his general energy. How's he feeling around Foodie? Knight of Wands, he's not ready to pounce yet, but we are coming to an energy of I'm a little bit scattered. I'm a little bit all over the place. Also, that is gone. Foodie, don't try coming at me right now. Also, this man, his heart aches. His heart hurts for those around him. Because why is this the Three of Wands? He's still planning, he's still waiting, he's getting his information together. But he also sees like her having no plan. He sees her having no plan. You leap before you leap before you look. He wants her gone. He has paid money to get her gone. It's like, why are you not gone? We paid you the money. Material influences. The Chariot. He's paid you to leave. You need to leave. Hopes and fears, though, the Three of Pentacles. We want to break this contract. We do not want to work with you anymore, Foodie. The unseen obstacles, though, the Knight of Cups. She always comes with a new offer. She's always digging in. She's always being emotional. She's always saying this thing, that thing. It's like who she is on the surface and then her shadow self. It's like she's always got something going on behind in the shadows. Other negative influences here is the Nine of Swords. As well, there's a lot of worry and anxiety about what she knows, how she does, and the such. What's going for him, though? Six of Pentacles. They have a contract. They have an agreement. She needs to be gone. She's not gone. There are consequences to that action. Here in the past, the Star reverse. Just keep us out of your spotlight. This is also underground activities, but then here in the future, the Nine of Cups reversed. You need to get out of the oasis. We are not an oasis anymore. You need to go. You do not get to stay. You must go back home. At the bottom of the deck, Page of Swords reverse. Lots of lying, a lot of deceits, and a lot of deception. And I'm just reading chat here really quick. Enola, yes, yeah. Oh yeah, no, 100%. And Fairy Nymph, he may have had to do his required military time in Syria. I would not doubt that. I am getting full body chills from my entire body. And Enola, I've seen that before too. Yeah. So let's just take a look at what information can we know about Salah's father? What information from passed on loved ones or the such would they like to share? If that would be possible through, I do not want to disrespect the Muslim faith. I do not want to disrespect those rights or those things. So I have a true belief that people, when they pass on, they're just in a different state. We just might not be able to see them in the 3D. I know that is a very different take than some other religions, so I apologize if this might feel disrespectful. I am not trying to do that. So, yeah. So, let's take a look here. Let's see. What other information can we know at the current moment? Hey, Jim. I have a question for you. Do you have another sock account named Jimmy that she was in here last time? Because I don't forget. I hope you don't either. So, let's just take a look here. What information can we know about Mr. Salah's father? What we see of him, Knight of Pentacles reversed, He is currently not his full version of himself. We just see a shadow of a man. He is just a shadow of himself, a shadow of who he was at one point in time. That is who he is. Why is this the moon? Because there's still things there are emotions we're still working through. There's a well of information still that he's still processing, still going through. He is a well that is deep and much and a lot of information. Again, he's a shadow of himself. Who is he? Because from material sense, the Queen of Cups. I know his wife has passed, and it felt like she was not just his guiding star, but she was the one that really brought a lot of the emotions out of him, kept him balanced, kept him from going from one end. She was essentially his counterweight to his life. Since that counterweight is gone, it's almost like there's been a struggle. There's been a struggle of him finding his way to balance his life and finding ways to balance different things. Because the hopes and fears here, the Ten of Pentacles, he just wants to have a successful family line. He wants his children and his family to make their way, to have that success, to have that long-term viability, to have that legacy behind him. That is his hope. He just wants that legacy to leave him behind, to leave behind to other people. However, the unseen obstacles, the Six of Cups, his past is not pleasant. His past is not one of big things, of small things. And I keep hearing Habibi in my head, and I'm getting full body chills this entire time. And if you've watched any of my other readings about this, I have always gotten his wife is very close to him still. Full body chills all the way up and down my back. Very, very close to him, and she's always looking at him saying, "Wake up. Wake up. Wake up," to him. Especially when it comes to Salah. I don't know if Salah is the youngest. I keep hearing our baby. Because the negative influence, death. He had to transform. He had to change who he was. This man's transformed and changed. He's someone who cycles through different parts of him in different lives. And I think there's a struggle of connecting with past ones. There are certain time frames in his life he will not talk about. And I can empathize with this, as my grandfather, he was in the Korean War, and there were things that he would not talk about during his time. He wouldn't talk about it. He wouldn't let us know because he didn't want to talk about it. That's the same energy I get through Salah's father, who is, I have been through multiple lifetimes and multiple scenarios. I've had to change through the multiple eras of the years. What's going for him, though? The Ace of Wands reversed. Transformation. Or no, this is Seven of Wands reversed. Sorry. He can't defend. I can't stay on my island anymore. Transformation is coming. The glacier is flipping upside down, and what is below now must come up. It is time for what was old to now come up. I can't I cannot keep this part of me hidden anymore. As here in the past, the Eight of Wands. These are fireworks. Fireworks have been known to be representative of bombs, of mortars, and cause a lot of PTSD with a lot of different things. So, I get military service in the past, and here in the future, the Temperance card reversed. He's not going to be this balanced, wise person anymore. If he's pushed to it, the old versions of him start coming out, because this is him. and I've said this a couple times in multiple readings for different people. Don't be ashamed of the experiences of which you have lived. Embrace them and have them be a part of you, because that is a full life lived. You might not be proud of the things that you've done. You might have felt shame and guilt and everything in between, but that is your life. Those are your experiences, and those are the things that you do to live a fulfilled life, whether that is something you have accepted or something you are still working on healing and incorporating into yourself. This man is terrifying. The lives that he has lived. I get June. If she is not gone by June, he wakes up. That is the absolute latest he wakes up, by the way. That is not the soonest. I just want to get a card here for Foodie. Just for her. For not just Foodie, but Chantal. I want to get a card for her. This is just a monthly card. Should have left in March. It's April 1st. Should have left in March. That's when you should have left. Why didn't you? You've signed your warrant, Foodie. She's signed everything. And that's what she will get. If you do not think that that family will not protect their own, she's got another thing coming to her. So, how are y'all feeling? I don't know why she didn't leave. Let's take a look. Why did Foodie not leave Kuwait? I think that was an energy that I know I had wanted to touch on tonight. I know a lot of stuff is getting really, really heavy, so I apologize for that. But now I think we're going to go into tinfoil hat stuff. Excuse me. Interesting. I don't usually burp when I do readings. I usually do not burp when I do readings. Typically I yawn like freaking crazy. So why didn't she leave in March? You feel numb? Oh no, Brienne, no! I don't know if you're like, I don't... Girl, pull yourself out of there. Spray your juju, whatever you got. If you gotta pull out a perfume bottle that's from Bath and Body Works from like 10 years ago and it half smells like alcohol, please do so. Because I know I got a couple of those as well. What can I say? They smell like shit, but we do our best. Alright, so let's take, yeah, I know, that was a really heavy energy, so I'm hoping we can go into a little bit more tinfoil hatty stuff now. But we're gonna really take a look into, why did she not go home in March? She should have went home in March. It's April 1st. Let's take a look. Why didn't she go home in March? The Hanged Man, because someone saw something in a new perspective. Why is this? Because she got a yup, you just burped too. Moonface Pondu, remember, you're holding my empty martini glass. So, again, the Hanged Man, someone saw something in a different... Yup. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, I could feel that. Cleanse some. That happens a lot during these readings. Yeah, someone saw something in a new light because someone infused money into a situation. She got money to infuse to the situation to buy time because we just signed a new contract. Because financial influences, we signed a new contract, we got something going, we exchanged more money. She just gave him more money. That's what happened, because the hopes and fears here, it's like, I didn't want to give this up, but I did. It's almost like, oh, I just had this money just come in from someone. So Foodie is not strapped for as much cash as I think that she says that she is. She just infused the situation with more money. She's just buying her time there, essentially. Because the unseen obstacles, the 10 of Wands, this is a burden to her. She is a burden to other people. Also, this is a burden. She has to hide a lot of stuff here, especially when it comes to money. Because the unseen obstacle, or the negative influence here, the Knight of Swords, she's been lying a lot about how much she has. The reason why she's saying, yeah, and she does not want to leave. 2 of Wands. It's like, I have to rethink plans, where I need to go, what I need to do. Here in the past, 3 of Swords, heartbreak. And here in the future, Queen of Cups. I'm going to try and look at the past, the present, the future, and try and come up with more money. What can I do? I want to be more emotional. I want to reach different goals, people, places, and or things. Here in the middle of the deck, I'm also being sneaky. I am trying to be strategic and hold money over people's heads. At the bottom of the deck, I manifested this. Manifestations that should not... I don't know how she's doing this. So I'm not sure, Rose. I'm not sure. But somehow, Dad gave her money in the past. I don't know what they're doing in the current. I don't know if this is recent money that she's gotten. I just heard yes. But I don't know what's recent. Let's take a look. Did she get money in the last 4 months from Dad to say, go? I'm hearing no. Did she get money within the last 6 months to leave from Dad? That was a yes. So, she's gotten money, but then she didn't... They use some excuse. Dad's not okay. Dad is still... He's a sleeping giant. Again, it's money. She infused the situation with money. She plied Salah with money. That's what it's like. Okay. Also, just a quick break. Sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. So, is it okay if I run a video really quick? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then come back. Is that alright with y'all? Please? Thank you. I'm just gonna go do that really quick. Excuse me.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just had to go to the bathroom really quick. Also, let's take a look. Also, people, I would just like to say quick before in the chat, before we kind of go into these other parts here of Foodie and Chit. If everyone could just repeat after me in chat. I do not accept energy that is not intended for my highest good. I do not accept it, and I return it back to the sender. If you could all do that again for me. I do not accept the energy that does not fulfill me or does not serve my highest good. I do not accept, and I return back to sender. Thank you, y'all. Yes, I just want to say that for everyone. As I was seeing some stuff here in the chat, and I'm like, we do not accept that shit here. Back to sender. I do not accept that. And if you want to add in a little bit of thing here, I reclaim the energy of which has been taken from me that I did not give of my free will. Yup. Thank y'all. We're having a good time. Oh, yeah. Nah, you don't get to... Nah. So, thank y'all. Again, if you want to, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So, I'm not here to put anything on y'all. I'm not here to make you believe the same things I believe. But if you wish to practice alongside us, that is on your discretion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bad stuff, go away. We don't want you here. All right. All right. So I have a few other questions that we're going to go into tonight. One is, I want to take what in the F? Okay, so this was something, I was on the Replay Gang this morning from Rose Thorn Reacts. If you want to go check out Rose, she's into chat. Her amazing stuff is like awesome. She does tarot readings. She actually did a tarot reading live that I was on the replay this morning of, and she mentioned something that caught my attention, which is nutmeg. I want to see, what the heck was she doing with a whole ton of nutmeg? Because our nutmeg can have a bunch of stuff associated with it. Some people say it can be used for spell casting. Some people have said you can use it to maybe alter reality or feel less pain. So I want to take a look into, why did she have so much nutmeg? So let's take a look here. What was going on with this nutmeg? Because I'm curious. I found it. I thought about it, and I'm like, So, exactly. Or baking. Yeah, so I want to take a look. What's she using nutmeg for all the time? Eight of Pentacles. It's for her work. It's for her work. I'm working hard for something. Why is this? Because it's like, I don't have an option. I need this for work. What the heck? What do you need nutmeg for work for? It's not like you bake or anything. So, because this is like for a business. This is all business. It's like, materially, it's like, this is a business move. This is a business decision. Because my hopes and fears is like, I can walk away from something else. But also, when I'm looking at this Eight of Cups too, it's like, this starts me on a new path. This starts me on a new way of doing things. So it's like her starting off on a new path, her going to something new, her happiness, starting new things. Because the unseen obstacle here is, this is causing her untimely, this is causing a passing, it's a changing of the guard, starting something new, a death and a rebirth, essentially. Because our negative influences here, it's like this might not be for the best of things that we can do, but it's what we can do. It's like, I'm unbalanced. I'm not thinking right. It's one of the only things that I can do in the moment. However, this is causing her a big giant ass tower moment. I'm gonna pull out the true crime and conspiracy after this. As I'm just looking here, it's like, what's going for her? This is causing her tower to come down. This is for her work in some way. It's causing shit to go kablooey-do. Because here in the past, the Five of Cups, I'm wanting to heal from things. I'm wanting to move on. Look at the glass half full. But here in the future, this is the King of Swords reverse, which is broken contracts, misalignments, not talking the truth, gaslighting, being not even quick-witted, but just being mean about things. Also, not bringing forth ideas and or things in the way that we thought. I know, Rose, that's why we're going to grab out, I don't know. We're using it to craft something. It's something for work. This is weird, man. It's something for work. Well, what kind of work are we talking about? Because it seems like she's got a few different avenues of revenue coming in. So, wait, for spell work. Nutmeg is used for financial spells? Hold on. I'm going to go fact check that. Nutmeg is used in financial spells. Wait, hold on. Nutmeg for financial. Wait, what? Oh, I just found it on TikTok. It can be used in financial spells. I know. I just looked it up. Cinnamon and nutmeg, you can use them both. I don't know why she couldn't get cinnamon, but there's something with nutmeg. You can do that as well, it seems like. I just did a quick Google search. But, like, what? She did. I know. She's been smoking a lot. But I want to take a look. What kind of work is she using this nutmeg for? She's doing it for some sort of work, but what work? So... Oh. And it's used for love spells too? It's for her ego. This is about her ego and what's going on. Why is this for organized crime? This is for because this is bringing in for the family. Unseen or hopes and fears. I'm jealous. Unseen obstacle, the power supply. Yeah, adds power as a spell because she felt trapped. She needed extra oomph to bring in love. Yeah, this is all for love, greed, secrets. This is what it was used for freaking spell. Oh, heck no, we're not doing this. Oh, no, we haven't coughed all night. We are not doing this. Ooh, she does not want me talking about this either. Whoo! She's trying something. Also, that helped a lot. Oh, yeah, she doesn't want me talking about this either. This is all about her spell work, bringing things in, prosperity, love. This is for greed, filling her ego, powering shit up. That's what it is. Like, this is her getting the happy family that she always wanted. This is organized. Someone told her about this. Someone told her about this. Someone wanted her to do this. She wanted to do this. That's what this is all for at the bottom of the deck, to feed her lies. So, also, hello, Farah. Welcome. Oh, yeah. No, I did. Oh, yeah. No, I haven't coughed all night, y'all. And now I'm feeling the need to cough after I've been drinking my water, staying hydrated, doing my movement all day. Oh, heck no. That's what the nutmeg's for. It's for her prosperity spells. That's what it was for. I don't know why she would have gotten it and then brought it over. Maybe it was cheaper. Or she had to buy it from someone special. True, Hilf. True. That I have heard as well. So. Okay. So next I want to take a look at why has Foodie been going after all of us tarot readers? As you guys have kind of realized in our chat tonight. Oh, true. That's really true. You could, yeah. So as y'all have been experiencing throughout the night, as y'all have been seeing, some of you have been feeling, she's been going after us tarot readers. I want to know why. Why has she been going after us tarot readers? I'm going to grab out, yeah. So let's take a look. Why has she been going after us tarot readers? Myself, Rose, Neo, Miss Sassy Go Lightly. I don't know if she's gone after Melissa Gold yet. So yeah. I want to take a look here. Yeah. I just want to take a look here. I mean, my grandmother uses nutmeg. Thank you, Fatih. Yeah. What? Me, the thumbnail? Nah, I'm in the middle. Welcome, welcome. So, we're going to take a look here. Why should we be going after us all as tarot readers? Yeah, or any of the tarot readers stuff. So, yeah. I just want to take a look. What's going on? Why are we going after all these tarot readers? Why are we even going after all these tarot readers, Foodie? Five of Pentacles, because we are not, because we're trying to avoid things. We're trying to avoid people knowing things about us. I want to get away with things. I don't want to be caught by other people. Why is this? Because I've done shady shit in my past, and I don't want it being brought up. Because my hopes, because from a financial influence, it's like, I've built myself up to this point. Oh boy. Oh boy. I built myself up to this point. I've worked hard for this shit. I am reaping what I'm sowing now. I have my seeds. They planted. They came up. I just want to... I did my shady shit in the past, and now I want to reap the rewards from my shady shit. Because my hopes and... Or my... Because, like, my hopes and fears here, it's like I get to balance out both my single life and my other side. Like, I get to keep the balance. I get to have my money. I get to eat my... I get to have my cake and eat it too. Because I've made shady deals in the past. Because the unseen obstacles. I've made shady deals with not so good of people. I've made really shady deals, and I've taken offers from... Holy shit. Do you guys see his eyes in this picture? Why are they glowing? Why do person's eyes here glow? That's not a human, y'all. She made a deal with something that's not so human. Yeah, and her double life, she gets to have it all and need it too. The negative influence here, though, that she's in reality, she's the predator, but she's also being hunted by the predator. Again, as you are the predator, you can be the prey. That's her negative influence here. It's like it was her good luck, her good fortune. Yeah, because she's been able to avoid this so far, but the positive influence coming in, she's not going to be able to avoid this much longer. She's not able to avoid this. Because here in the past, she did really shady shit. She was coming in the middle of the night and then leaving. Coming in the middle of the night and leaving. And here in the future, the King of Cups. Someone's coming in with an offer. My King of Cups in this deck. Hi, Anime. Okay. So there's another question I want to ask. And I don't think anyone has really touched on this. Also, thank you. Welcome, Farah. Welcome. Again, thank you, chat, for welcoming Farah in and helping her with her questions while I was doing with what I was doing with the reading. So I appreciate everyone being so very, very nice. So we're gonna ask a question, and we're gonna look at. So Foodie did a Ouija board a couple years ago. I want to take a look at something. Don't worry, we'll get to anime. He'll be popping up here. But ooh, someone's mad. Yup, someone does not want me talking about this. My throat is already starting to want to close up. No, my King of Cups is not Salah. My King of Cups has always been anime. Anime has always shown up as my Knight of Cups. No. Yeah, sometimes y'all can be nice, and I appreciate it. But yeah, no, she did a Ouija board a few years ago, and I want to take a look at something because I just want to take a look. Did anything actually come through that Ouija board at any point in time? Just to be curious. Let's take a look. Someone doesn't want me talking about this, and I'm a little bit nervous, but we're gonna look into it anyway. Did anything come through that Ouija board a couple of years back ago? I say hi to Booger! Potentially Hilf. That might be a thing. Let's take a look. Yeah, her energy is so dark, Farah. She is probably one of the darkest people I read on, other than... There's only 2 other people I've read on my channel that I think... Oh no, there's 3 other people on my channel who are darker than she is. Which is... Oh, Farah. Oh, Farah. You're taking the words right out of my mouth. Did anything ever come through that Ouija board? Let's just take a look. Page of Swords. Something tried to come through. Yeah, she does, Farah. Page of Swords reversed. This is about being sneaky, coming in, getting out, but you don't have control of me. Which is also saying one thing and doing another. Why is this the Page of Swords, Knight of Swords? You fucked up. Something came through this Ouija board. Knight of Swords, Page of Swords. Like, you incarnated with me. Well, something had to come in. And I offer you fame, wealth, fortune, everything coming in. I can give you the world. You can have wealth beyond your wildest dreams. You just have to be the star of the show. You just have to be the star of the show, my dear. Something came in. You didn't really buy into things the way you were supposed to. I can make you, from a financial influence, I mean, I can make lots of money. You just get to party hard, be a rock star. You get to have all your fame, fortune, success, adoring fans. And you just get to have to be my vessel. Oh my gosh. My whole... Like, the right side, no, the left side of my head is getting bad. You just have to be my vessel. You just have to transport me around. The unseen obstacle, you're the one who has to transport me around. And the negative influence here, the 8 of Cups. Once you sign, you cannot walk away. You're refusing to look into the mirror for what you just did. Because the positive influence, you just get to manipulate all the others around you. Look at this. Look at this person who's now bringing something closer and closer. And you get to essentially, I mean, the 3 of Wands as well. It's all about new desires. You get to have what you want, fulfill your desires. I mean, look at this couple. You get to have whatever desires you want fulfilled. We work together. Because here in the past, the Two of Cups, and here in the future, the Page of Wands. Your spells are going awry, cutie. Your spells will go awry. And again, for those who have different belief systems, spirits, I could see this as being a djinn as well, or something akin or similar to it, as I'm seeing some discourse in the chat with it. But yes, there's multiple names for multiple entities in this world. Multiple entities can have, one entity could have 4 different names across a couple different cultures. So yeah. So I could, yes, just as some may call like trickster spirits in the Christian or Christianity, like demons and stuff like that. Will I say that's the exact same for djinn? No, but can I say that there might be similarities between the two? Potentially. So again, things are going awry here in the future, Foodie. You can't manifest what you want anymore. Here in the past, you wanted relationships, you wanted love, you wanted someone to care and be this thing. So something came to that Ouija board. Someone made a deal with something. And the such. So yes, are you serious? Yes. Yeah. And that's what I'm kind of referring to too here. It's like this could be this one entity, multiple names. So ooh, they're not happy with me. So what does this entity want from Foodie? What does this entity that Foodie What's this entity that what does this entity want from Foodie? Yeah, no, that's fine. No, I actually really like the discourse. It helps it helped me understand what was going on between the two as well. So I really thank you guys for being kind of respectful with each other, but also just asking questions. So I really, really appreciate it with stuff. So thank y'all. Oh, really, Hilf? Ah. Sirius actually well known for buying supplies for black magic. You really, Anor? That's what you think? You think that? I've never heard that before. Also, my entire head right now is just swimming. Or it's like there's tingles all over. So let's clear some shit up. You know how I was saying before, what is she truly hiding? She's hiding the deal that she made with someone or something that she should have never made a deal with that was not human. Oh, I did. We are cleansing. We are clearing. I don't want your shit. Someone's really unhappy with me on that one. And so if you engage with her content directly, like I would say, please don't. That thing feeds off of anything that it touches. But again, let's take a look. What does it want with Foodie? Oh my gosh. And this isn't like pain or anything, but I am just getting full body chills. Oh no, yeah, are you serious? It's suddenly very heavy. Yup. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What does this thing want? Farrah, not right now, not tonight, probably. I'll see how I'm feeling afterwards. But not tonight, probably. But I do plan on doing some more stuff. Yeah, this thing is nasty. What does this thing want with Foodie? Or with Chantal? The 10 of Cups. Why is this? It wants it to release it from its cage. Whatever cage this is. It's like, I get to go out of my cage. I want to sow discourse, disharmony. I don't want you to heal. I don't want you to move. I don't want you to have healing relationships. if Foodie truly, truly wanted a loving marriage, a loving family, a loving relationship, this thing will never allow that. It wants her in complete and utter disharmony. Anor, what? Anor, can you, like, copy that question, and when I ask for it again, can you put it back in chat? Okay, going back to this really quick. If Foodie ever wants to find true love, true family, true anything, it will not happen. This thing wants her so disharmony, disabled, does not want her on its path. Why? Because with that, it allows this thing to come out of its cage and have fun and do different things. Because the financial influences here, it's what does it want with her? It's like, I don't want you to have two lives, I just want you to have one life. Because over here it's like, you made a deal, you made the deal, hopes and fears, you made a deal, we did things together, that's the thing, you did the contract. Unseen obstacle though here, the Two of Swords. Oh, heck no. The Two of Swords reversed. Hopes and unseen obstacles. This thing is in more control than we realize on her channel. This thing is more in control than Foodie is even aware of. Because the other negative influence, this thing came in the middle of the night and just wrecks everything. What does this thing want? It wants... This is someone coming in the middle of the night, in a bed. I've always seen this as my... You know how you like to have grapes? Card? That. Because the other negative influence to this, though, is she's losing her health. She's not taking care of herself. I won't protect you anymore. Because here in the past, you were so great at being unbalanced. That's what I want from you. I want you to be unbalanced. I want you to do your witchy magical shit. And here in the future, though, I'll leave you like a bag of hot potatoes or a sack of potatoes. I don't care. This is done. This is over with. I can go on my way. You can go on your way. But you know what? Maybe I'll get some use out of you in some way. I don't know what this thing has. I don't know what it does. But hot diggity damn. This is bad, y'all. This is so bad. What this thing wants from her, it's like, we want you to... The thing that it wants the most with that thing in the future, it wants her to give up the religion. It wants her to give up her Muslim cosplay the most. So that's... It wants her to release all religion with the religion card reversed. Okay. Is there any other question? Oh yeah. Anor, can you put that question back on? Can you put that back in the screen, please? Or can you put that back in the chat? Sorry. About BBJ. Something about BBJ. We were using... Oh my gosh. How are y'all feeling right now? I am... This thing's nasty. This thing is nasty, nasty. This thing is nasty, nasty. BBJ Farah is one of Foodie Beauty's former cats that she had. First cat that she had, very, very close to her. She had through multiple relationships. And BBJ, at the end of her life, Foodie was at the point of she was starving her cat. She was wanting to get rid of this cat as she was older. She didn't want to give her away. She mistreated this animal. And in one of her live streams, she was legitimately asking her cat, what do you got in her chat? It's like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we put her in a bag or a box? And this cat was thankfully rescued by another member in the community and given the vet care that this cat so desperately needed after multiple years of neglect and mistreatment. And so Foodie got mad because the person who took BBJ actually kind of did it right underneath her nose, and it was her biggest enemy within the community at the time, FFG, and FFG exposed the neglect and mistreatment of said animal and the such. So yeah. Yes. All right. Do you guys want me to read on this whole stuff with BBJ? I'm already hearing yes. But holy shit. Oh, man, this shit's bad. I am like, I don't know what's going on. I am like riding on cloud 9 right now. So, man. So, like, I'm not feeling this right now, but I have a feeling as soon as I turn this stream off, I'm gonna be like, shit. So, we're gonna take a look into this whole stuff with BBJ. Again, Anor, do you have that question? Or I'll just have to scroll up here really quick. Okay. Okay, so we're looking at BBJ, and because when she took BBJ to the vet once, and then she mentioned going to a graveyard and summoning something, and the vet said something. So, okay, all right, we're gonna do a group. We're gonna do another group thing here, really quick. So again, everyone, I already have a Norse stuff, but remember, here's what we're gonna say. I do not accept, and I push away and return to sender the negative energy of which I do not accept. I do not receive, and I return back to sender. Again, I do not accept the energy of which does not serve my highest good. And I return that energy back to its sender. I repeat, I do not accept the negative or energy that does not serve my highest good, and I return back to sender. That which has, yep. Do not accept. Return that bag shit back. No. We're also going to say, I reclaim the energy of which I did not freely give and do not. I reclaim the energy I did not freely give. I reclaim the energy of which I have not freely given. There we go. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna keep her moving, y'all. Again, this shit's bad, and I know y'all are troopers, and I thank y'all for being in the chat. I really appreciate it. And Again, I'm not letting that shit come into my chat. I know I'm not being affected right now, but I am not going to let that shit come into my chat with my members. And everyone does not, again, if you would like, you can. If you do not, you do not. So, it's true. Let's get into this whole stuff with BBJ and the cat and things kind of going on. Sorry, this thing doesn't get to take energy from us. So, let's take a look. What's with BBJ and this entity essentially that is going on? Four of Wands. Why is this the Four of Swords? Ugh. There's the financial influences here. Oh, oh, heck no, we're not doing this again. Y'all, the amount of my homemade Florida water going over me tonight, man, it's not been this bad before. Whew, I know in the past I probably would have just pushed through this, but hot diggity damn. What did this thing want with BBJ? It's come one, come all. Why is this the Four of Swords? This looks like a coffin to me. Someone's laying down in it and the such. Because the financial influences, I needed to manipulate you into doing what I wanted. This cat was in the way. BBJ was in the way of of Chantal doing weird and wild stuff. I don't know what it was, but it's like this thing, whatever it is, it wants to detach Chantal from all good connections in her life. And BBJ was one of the souls that was positive, that would give love and showcase that to Chantal. This thing wanted this cat gone because it manipulated her into getting rid of it. Because our unseen ops, or our hopes and fears here, it's like, I need you to get rid of this thing. In and out. Out. Gone. If it was up to this entity, this thing, BBJ would have been gone. Bag or box. Chantal is the one who gave BBJ away. And I think this is like a distinction that I think I need to be very... Oh, heck no, you... No, 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 no. Holy shnikes. This thing is so... does not want me to talk about this. There's a differentiation between Foodie and this thing, or Chantal and this thing. This thing is what is the combination of Chantal. Foodie Beauty is the combination of this entity and Chantal. That is what Foodie Beauty is. Foodie Beauty is the more corrupted version of Chantal. Chantal at her essence, yeah, think about it as like, you know how you can have a zombie and like the more a person like gets infected with a certain disease, it becomes more and more of a zombie. That's what Chantal and this entity is. The entity is the sickness. Chantal is the vessel. This entity has come in and is trying to sever all the things that make Chantal human. This thing, Chantal still has some fight in her, which keeps this thing from taking over completely. She's stubborn as an ox. She's also an Aries. Go figure. But this thing wanted BBJ gone. This thing wants positive connections gone. This thing is infecting her like crazy, which is why we see Foodie going more and more off the deep end. Because there's this thing. Because also now the unseen obstacle. There was also someone else around at this time. King of Cups. I'm going to have to pull clarifiers on that. Because, yeah, negative influence here. Yeah, this is the thing, like, keeping your back against the wall, things that you want. What was going for you, though? Once they wanted this cat gone. This thing wanted the cat gone. If the cat was actually gone, if they got rid of the cat, like bag or box, sorry to be crude, this would have been another, like, checkpoint for corruption, almost, it seems like. Because down here as well, this right here isn't concerning me, but I'm curious. Why are we seeing both the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups reversed? Is this the same entity? Or is this two separate things? Excuse me. Again, this burping. Finding the vehicle and physical copies are written paper trail. When it comes to BBJ. Well, Chantal is the vehicle for this thing. The physical copy are written down paper trail. What else can we get here? I just need... I'm kind of struggling to have here. Hold on, Farah. Problems with the body as well. Dig up the body. What is this all about? When it comes to BBJ. I'm gonna keep pulling. Because here in the past, Queen of Pentacles, you get the money, you get the stuff. Here in the future, though, you're never going to get the love that you want. You're never going to get the desire that you want. What is this all about? Because, again, it's the Queen of Cups, material influences. It's like someone was always going to manipulate you, brainwash you into what was going on. Or I should say, the brainwashing didn't work, it says here. Because the unseen obstacle, it's like, you gaslit me. It's also good to be Frenchie, too. Because Frenchie's also a Scorpio, and this is very Scorpionic energy as well. It's almost like... Y'all are going to think I'm nuts. Y'all are going to think I'm a little bit crazy. With FFG and Foodie, I've gotten before that these two have had many lifetimes together. I think Neo has done that. I believe her readings on it. There's also a sense here that with Frenchie and Chantal, both of them, with their past lives, there's a sense of, like, we hate each other, but we don't want to see each other fail at like a horrible point. Until the straw that broke the camel's back, which is Chantal has pushed that button. But what this almost feels like here, in my sense, again, Chantal, the person, it's like recognizes that Frenchie can help me with this problem that we're having, whether this is consciously or unconsciously. Again, I'm not sure, but it's like she gave the cat was given to Frenchie because it's like I can trust Frenchie with the cat and I can't trust myself. It's like there was like a moment of clarification, even though Foodie didn't know it was Frenchie on like a physical level, but on like a spiritual higher sense level, because it feels like she could have still at least reached to her higher self. Then it's like this will be the right thing to do for the cat. Whether or not that's true now, it's not, but that's what it's feeling. Or in Shannon too. Yeah. Oh, that's what it's kind of feeling like with the cat. So I'm going to ask one more question. And I hate that I'm going to have to say this. And if y'all are going to feel like this is going to be too much for you, I'm going to warn you right now. We're going to go into Foodie. I want to see if she's picked back up the hamster stuff, allegedly conspiracy, whatever. If you want to click off, you can. I would not. And the such. Actually, hold on, wait. Vista. Foodie had a haunted doll from Grandma after she passed. What? I haven't heard about that. Let's take a look. What do you mean she had a haunted doll? I hadn't heard about that before. What do you mean she had a haunted doll? Did Foodie actually, was that doll that she got from her grandmother actually, haunted? I've never heard of this before. Yeah, what happened to this? What's with this haunted doll? Oh boy. I don't know what this is, but this thing doesn't really, this thing, oh. This, okay, y'all, before we even get into it, I want to say, remember, if y'all want to imagine green gloves or a green hazmat suit around you, I would really like you to imagine a green hazmat suit around you, bright green, not like neon green, but like that bright green of like fresh mowed grass, if that's what you imagine, or like the green of like the Indian flag. Like I want you to imagine that all over your body, please and thank you. Yeah, if you want to put on like your green gloves, your green hazmat suit. Yeah, are you serious? I'm picturing a Chucky doll wearing a zebra dress. Does the dress cover the whole bottom, or can you see their knickers underneath? 'Cause I want to know. Yup, just light her up, y'all. We're gonna get some more green in here. I'm gonna get more green in here as well. More green. Let's get some more green in here. For some reason, you're feeling extra. Yeah. Yep. The full tinfoil hat suit would come in handy. Yep. Yep. This Oliver. No. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I said, I'm also, if y'all want to start using these tips that we're talking about in chat whenever you're feeling down too, always feel free to use them. Sometimes I don't remember to use them, but trust me, they do work. We're just here to have a good time and the such. So, oh yeah, I'm sending shit out too. This is going to be really weird. Don't know why. This one feels really, really, really weird. What's with this haunted doll? Okay, that deck's ready. You know what deck I haven't pulled out at all tonight yet? That I'm actually kind of shocked because it's typically the deck that I start everything off with. Let's just see here. Bubbles Pondu. Are you still holding the martini glass? Oh no, Bubbles wasn't. I had Moonface Pondu was holding my martini glass. So yeah, for all those who are in stream right now, we have like 81 of us right now that I'm seeing. Remember, put yourself in a white bubble. Put yourself in green gloves. Put on a hazmat suit if you want. Green is a healing energy. Put them on, whether they're the old opera gloves or not. I'm just gonna put myself in one of the greenest, most prettiest hospital gowns ever. And that's what we're gonna go with. I am doctored up like I'm going into surgery. So let's take a look here. What's going on with this haunted doll? I'm surprised not a lot of people remember this, but we're all in the bubbles, right? This is weird. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone could. Also, this is weird, man. This is really, really weird. This is really weird. Yeah, if everyone could put some green hearts in chat, that would actually be awesome. Let's fill this whole thing up with green hearts, y'all. What's with this haunted doll? The moon card reversed. This is a held secret. Held secret. We are not supposed to be talking about this. Why is this? Because the Lover's card reversed. Okay. Because financially, material influences, this is something that we get to talk about, we get to manifest around. Unseen or hopes and fears here, the Wheel of Fortune. This is bad luck, this doll was bad. Unseen obstacles. Grandmother had this doll. This was a doll that... This isn't where... Whatever is with Foodie, this doll did not give it to her. This is a completely separate entity. Because the positive influence, are not letting me near this thing. Because here in the past, this was a judgment. This is having to do with weird shit. Here in the future, the death card. This thing needs to go. At the bottom, not as all as what it seems. Illusions. Here in the middle, Hermit. I'm not actually being allowed to know what this thing is. At least not with this deck. It's like, we need to hold on to our secrets right now. At least this deck is not letting me look at it. I mean, I did shuffle up the other one. I know. I've never heard about this doll either. This is really weird. This is really weird. It's not letting me know much about this doll, at least from that deck. This is really weird. Like, this is a really weird energy. I don't know if we ever saw the doll. Was this doll ever shown on camera? It was in, if it is, that video is deleted off of her channel. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Right now, I'm not... Why the fuck am I doing that? Sorry. Why am I reshuffling? Because I was all ready to go. Something's really weird about this thing. I'm gonna do something. I don't know why I'm feeling called to do this. I'm just gonna roll some dice here right now. I know, Farah. I know. I know. This is really weird. 13... 4... 4/13/19. Was there a video posted on 4/13/19 on Foodie's channel? 4/13/19. That's a date. It's a date on her channel. A date and a video. If y'all want to look that up. You can even probably look at the farms. And that date's there. Look on that. 4/13/19. I'm going to ask a really quick question. And this is from Spirit. Spirit, is this something that we should talk about in... That we should talk about? Ooh, that was a mixed bag. I'm actually gonna grab out I'm gonna do some checks here before we really get into this. I'm just gonna grab out my pendulum. I know some people don't believe in it, some people do. I know it looks like it's moving. I'm trying not to move it. But let's just, hey, can we go? Okay. Let's just say hello. Can we just say hi? Or are you gonna be nervous? Okay. Alright. Hello. Alright, stop. Okay. I'm gonna ask, is this haunted doll a topic that we should go into tonight? That's a yes. Alright. If y'all want to stay, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Everyone's allowed their own opinions and the such. This is something we are going to dive into. This is something I think there's a very, very specific person who does not want me talking about this at all. So we're going to take a look into it. I've been given the go-ahead. So let's take a look. What is this doll? What is this doll? Page of Pentacles reversed. A bad deal, a bad offer. One that you can't collect on. Why is this? Because the Two of Wands. It traveled. You have to rethink where it's going. It didn't stay where it was at, but it's somewhere. It's somewhere close by. Because it requires you to give up pieces of yourself for it. Because the hopes and fears, this is the thing that takes you far. Unseen obstacles, the Ace of Cups, though. This thing is the... Because you make bad deals. This thing is no good. Bad deals, bad deals, bad deals. What's going for this thing? It doesn't have a following. It doesn't have as much juice or as much power as it had. Seven of Wands here in the past. It's been this thing has avoided so much danger, so much other stuff. Here in the future, the Ace of Swords. It's going to make a comeback here. Whatever this haunted doll is, whatever this haunted doll is, the doll was not always haunted, but this doll was the thing that it's something attached to. Oh, I don't like chills, but that was a chill. This doll is a thing that's something attached to. Does the thing that attached to it, is it powerful right now? Oh, I see. Heck yeah, it is. But is it as powerful as it could be? Heck no, it isn't. In my opinion, as a psychic, doing a reading on a haunted doll, in my humble opinion, whatever entity is attached to this thing, if it came from Chantal's grandmother's home, in my opinion, I don't know jack shit. This doll or the thing attached to this doll was a contributing factor to the heightened depression of the grandmother on Chantal's side. Chantal's grandmother, in my opinion. This thing feeds on it. It makes deals. It feeds on depression. It feeds on negative emotions. It wants more and more and more and more of it. In my opinion. Yeah, a parasite. Miss Sassy-Go Likely, that's exactly what it is. Wait, there is an old photo of Chantal as a child and the doll is strikingly similar. Yeah, this, whatever, I don't know where they lived or how they lived, if it was a place that they rented or if this was a place that they actually had, but that location was haunted and it had something in it. Where is the doll? Where is the doll? I am, excuse me. Gosh, this is really, really weird. Y'all, I have been like burping up stuff all night. I don't burp typically. This is really weird. So, this is really weird. Let's take a look. Where's the doll? Again. Where is the doll? It's affecting someone else right now. Doing stuff. I don't think the doll is with her. No, but if it could be, it would. This doll's intention of what it wishes it could do, it wishes it could go to someone else. It's in the middle of the deck. This thing is going to go missing soon. This doll is going to go missing. I feel like if this doll, if Foodie comes back to Canada, or when she comes back to Canada, this doll wants to go with her. She wants this doll. This doll will go missing. Because it's like, I want to go for justice. I want my share of what I want. Why is this? Because there's something with males in the house. Because from a financial influence here, it's like, I need to do a call in. Where is it? It's like, I need to call in a favor for this. I need to call in a favor for this because our hopes and fears here is that it's like, it's just going to be on a short break, went for a short walk somewhere else. Unseen obstacles. So this thing, it's like, I wanted to go party hard, do different things. Where is it? It's like Chantal wanted to go and party somewhere else. Negative influences on this whole thing. This thing, like, it wants power, it wants stuff. Positive influence, so it has life insurance policies. It wants Foodie really bad. But it's got other people around. Also, if Nat, oh god, isn't Nat, aka Foodie's younger sister, that if that doll's at Shmee's house, that doll needs to go, because that doll or that entity or whatever is attached to that thing. This is little family. This thing needs to go. Here in the past, revenge, it just wants what it wants. Here in the future, the side, the going down, the big H, the H side. It just wants things to go. It wants violence. It wants things gone. That's what this thing wants. That's what it feeds off of. That doll, if it's at Shmee's house, needs to leave now. And I don't know if Nat's had the kid already and if the kid's already been over, but that doll needs to go. Shmee that doll needs to go. Where's that doll? I am seeing it wants to go. It wants to go. It's on the road. They want to take it on the road. They want to take it somewhere else. I'm not seeing it with Foodie. It's with someone who's taking care of it right now, and it's hidden away from other people. I would say if this is an actual haunted doll, that thing needs to go. There's a reason why I'm not really connecting up with it in a very direct way. That doll needs to go. It cannot be at Shmee's. I actually have like tears that want to start in my eyes right now because of how not terrifying this thing is, but of just how it needs to freaking go. Does Pete's have this doll? Vista, why did you have to say that? Wait, you found it? April 13th, 2019. It's a long live. Sounds like a repeat now. Sweet voice, then raging. Huh. Holy heck. Yeah. No, Nat won't mess with it, but that thing, it needs to be so it's somewhere. Vista, who has the doll? Does when you said does Pete's have it, might have it, I heard a very clear yes in my head when I heard, when Vista said that. Yeah. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case. But I heard a very strong... Okay, let's take a look. Does Pete's have the frickin' haunted doll? I hope not. 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 If not, y'all, tell Pete's to get rid of the doll. You wish Frenchie was watching. I mean... I might be able to edit this part down. Maybe Pete's has a storage unit? Oh, wait a second. Pete's has a storage unit. Pete's has the doll. I heard that very, very clear. Does Pete's have the doll? King of Pentacles. It's in the vault. It's in the frickin' vault. It's in the... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's in the storage unit. It's in... This looks like a storage unit, right? Look at all the doors leading down the hallway. This looks like a storage unit. It's in his storage unit. It's in Pete's storage unit. Hidden away for safekeeping from stuff in the past. It's in his storage unit. Because the unseen obstacles or the material influence is like, yeah, you're just here for safekeeping. Like, it's just you're going to be here for a little bit of time. Does pizza? It's in his storage unit. It's like it's not gonna go anywhere. The hopes and fears is like it's not going nowhere. It's safe where it's at. Unseen obstacles, though. Someone's asking for the doll back here soon. Foodie's gonna ask for the doll back here. It seems like. Because the negative influence, the 3 of frickin' swords. This thing will take Foodie to the grave. It wants to feed. It wants to feed. I'm assuming so. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. What's going for it? Someone's going to ask for the doll back. Foodie wants this doll back. No, no, no. Pete's, get rid of it. Get rid of the frickin' doll. Get rid of it. Throw it away. Get rid of it. Take it to the trash. Because here in the past, 10 of Cups, yeah, we bonded over this. We told you, yeah, this is a Foodie card. This is Foodie and Pete's. I don't know what else to say. This is Foodie and Pete's. Foodie and James. It's like, yeah, we talked about this. You'll hold on to it. And here in the future, she's coming back for it. She's coming back for this gosh darn doll. And here at the back of it, the King of Wands, we're gonna... I don't know what else to tell y'all. But... Vista, holy shnikes. Y'all, this doll's with Pete's. This doll needs to go. Foodie's gonna come back for the doll. If there's anything that she wants this doll back. She wants this doll back. This doll is so haunted. This doll has so much stuff on it. Like, okay. This doll needs to go. The doll needs to go. Okay. What's actually attached to this thing? Or a plastic container on the right side near the door. Yup. You can't destroy it. You need to throw it into the trash. In my opinion. Yeah, I like this. Are you serious? Holy shit. There's this haunted doll. Allegedly. Yeah, remember, everything's all alleged. We don't know jack shit in this stream, y'all. We don't know jack shit. Oh my gosh. What can we know about the entity in the doll? Or attached to the doll? I don't like this. I don't like this. Whatever's in this doll feels like it's trapped there. It's trapped because someone or something put... This thing's like a voodoo doll, in my opinion. This thing is like a voodoo doll being used for cult-like activities. They are not good, as that was the contract it made. Because the unseen, or the hopes and fears, I want to be reunited with the females, with the girls, with the people. Unseen obstacle. It feels like it's trash right now because it's being stored away with a bunch of shit. This is my opinion of it. You want to get rid of this thing, throw it into the dumpster and have it taken to the landfill, where it can slowly decay over time. Oh, why is there a doll? It's a doll. And the negative influences this doll. It got stuck in the doll. It got stuck in the doll. It got stuck in the doll. Because positive influence is still stuck inside of it here in the past. Whatever this thing that's in it, when you were, remember we were saying it was a haunted house? I don't know if there was like really weird rituals and stuff done in that house, but someone, it feels like, passed on from an OD and it got stuck and then it attached itself to the doll. Whatever this person was when it came to the OD stuff, and in here in the future cover up. No one knows that this person actually probably passed in that house from an OD, but that's what happened. This person, this thing is not nice. It is not kind. This thing passed from substances and stuff. Wait, what? Payday, are you sure? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. And then in the middle of the deck, we get all these lies at the middle. Someone's taking care of it. This doll. You're joking. Payday. This doll. I'm not accusing Foodie of doing it, but this doll feels like it. What the heck? Y'all, this doll is weird. So did we look at what does this doll want from Foodie then? Because Foodie... Oh, God. What does Foodie want for the doll? Yo, we would... Okay, where people are asking, like, hey, is this tame? Do we need our full... Like, how is, like, our tinfoil hats? Are they gonna melt? Well, we found the rabbit hole of the night. Yeah, yes, that's what wrote. Oh, heck no, we're not doing this. Yeah. Guys, when we're looking at this whole doll... girl, no one's doing voodoo on her. No one's doing that shit on her. If she really believes that, then she needs to take a good look at herself and look at all the magic and stuff that she sent out at other people. This is just her receiving back what is not what was originally hers. And as it always tends to be, whatever you send out, you get back 3 times the amount. So she can shut up that she's protected. That little itty bitty ass talisman that she uses, aka her ring or whatever sort of thing that she wears, it's gonna break with it. There's a reason why they always break. I don't know what that was all about. There's a reason why they always break, foodies, because you can't. Whatever. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Fairy Nymph. Wait, Fairy Nymph. What? Aunt Phil was in Jamaica on 4/13/19. What? What? Hold on. What? What? Casey, wait, why did they break? I'm curious, because if someone's gonna, okay, so you know how people use like the hematite rings? That's like a really popular way of like protecting oneself from negative energy. Hematite rings are also notoriously, like when they break, that means the energy in them, it's like it's been used up. Hematite rings are also like notoriously fragile, but like they do the job in some ways. Like that's what I'm thinking. It's not a hematite ring that she wears though, but there's something that always breaks, or she always ends up breaking it. I don't know what sort of talisman that she has that protects her, but I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, Honey West, you just passed out? I am so sorry. Vista, I wouldn't be shocked if she was. She's talking about the Jamaica pics she's getting on 4/13/19. Guys, I can't make this shit up. Okay. So where did this dog? I don't know, man. I don't know. What's that got to do? Yeah, I know. Aunt Phil spends. Yeah. What the frickety brick frag is going on? Okay, okay, y'all, like I said, I hope everyone's tinfoil hats have been adjusted. Well, yeah, also please cleanse. I've been cleansing in between as well because things have gotten really, really weird. So again, if you want to do a group cleanse, like we will say, I reject any energy that is not for my highest good, and I return it back to sender. Or in this case, let's not return it back to sender. Let's return it back to the earth for transmutation. Let's do this. I take the energy of which is not for my highest good, and I send it to the earth for transmutation. I take the energy of which is not for my highest good, and I send that energy back for transmutation. Oh yeah, Brianna. Yeah, I'm glad that yours has completely melted. I think I lost a few antennas a few rows back, and my star has now kind of crumpled into just a ball. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. We're going to take a look at this Jamaican tie because this is really weird. We have the nutmeg with Jamica. We have the nutmeg with Jamaica now. We have the date with Jamaica and Aunt Phil. We've got voodoo type stuff that it feels like is going on. What's this connection with Jamaica? Y'all, I'm not joking. This is not. I know this is filmed on April Fool's, but hot damn. Is not expecting this. Then again, it's a foodie reading. And you know what the thing is she can't actually do anything about me reading this. Oh. Oh yeah, River. I know. I have a whole shower planned after this that's got cedar and eucalyptus and a bunch of shit going on. So, holy shit. What's going on with this whole thing with Jamica? And before I delve into this, I want to set my intentions for this reading. And my intentions are to not... My intention for this is to help an audience understand what is going on, not to offend religious groups, not to offend the practices or rituals of hoodoo or voodoo, and the context and the respect that they carry. I am not here to disrespect them, and I do going to apologize ahead of time. So if I mischaracterize something, I do apologize to those who I have mischaracterized something to. And I wish to just help an audience understand from the energetic perspective that is going on, that I can feel and I can help interpret for others as well. So that is my intention. I do not wish to offend. I do not wish to say negative things, or if I do wish that I apologize and that I may be ignorant in some of those practices. So I really just wanted to put that out there because I don't need any bad juju coming my way, but also I do know that I am not the most well versed in this, but I do want to help potentially understand what is going on with Jamaican ties and culture to what we are kind of feeling right now. All right. Ace of Wands. This is all between the sheets. This is all between the sheets. Knocking boots, bumping uglies type of magic. That was offered. This was an offer. It's like, we'll do some bumping uglies kind of stuff, and I'll offer you to do this. I'll offer you to do this type of stuff. We'll get you. This is a physical thing that I'm offering you with the Page of Pentacles. Because up here, arterial influence, as long as you give a little bit of yourself, this is a cup full of blood. You give your emotions. We give you the wand. You give us the whole. Also, welcome, Tasha. Oh, you live in Jamaica? Oh, thank you. I hope I don't mischaracterize anything. And if I sound very ignorant, I do apologize. But there is some sort of knocking between the sheets magic here that was offered to her to do some things. Because we're going to help you do some magic of your own. Hopes and fears. We'll give you power. We'll give you influence. We'll get you to do different things. Because the unseen obstacle, Ten of Swords, though, this backfired. This backfired on this doll, on Jamaica, and the whole thing that's going on. This backfired. It's not that the rituals or the things that were going on were bad, but they were not done with true intention, or the intentions were to manipulate others and their free will. Because someone was trying to get someone else. Do we know when the grandmother and grandfather divorced? Because this feels like something with Aunt Phil. I don't know if this maybe is something with Aunt Phil. I'm hearing yes. So this could be Aunt Phil wanting something or someone. I'm not feeling this is like someone. This almost feels like I want two other people back together that would affect their free will. Because the positive energy here, I was able to do this quietly. This was something I got to do. Here in the past, the Empress, this is like one of like my top spiritual people, top spiritual thing. And then here in the future, Ten of Cups, you want a happy family, you want your people back together. This is how you're going to do it. I think Aunt Phil wanted to get her parents back together, and this is how she thought she was going to do it. But because the intentions were good, but the intentions were set to go against the free will of two other people, in my opinion. This is really bad energy. And Tasha, yeah, this feels like a really bad energy. I would like to say the entire time I've been reading on this doll, I have felt nothing but almost an angelic white light, which I have been seeing through to get through that, to like understand what this doll is. Whatever is attached to this doll. Yeah, we can read on Aunt Phil. But whatever is attached to this doll is bad. It's bad news. I'm getting like major divine protection coming in so we can actually read on it, but we need to talk about it. Because this, whatever this is, it feels like it was brought in by Aunt Phil to get her family back. Yeah, and thank you, Tasha, for explaining the energy a little bit more. Again, I don't want to, but this is bad. This is real bad. And like I'm seeing this through a lens. I'm not seeing it in its entirety. So, holy shit. So yeah, everyone could just give like a big thank you to Tasha for coming in and actually explaining. I would really appreciate it because again, I have no idea and I don't want to mischaracterize anything or I don't understand things. But again, I would like to say this is really, really... It might be. I don't know. It might be. All I know is that the grandmother and the grandfather were not together anymore. But let's take a look at Aunt Phil and this cursed doll. Because again, the doll might not have always been cursed. But the doll itself might have become the transfer object. No, it won't. Are you serious? No, it won't. Aunt Phil and this doll. Or the entity within the doll. She was gaslit. She was put underneath its spell. She was the one who brought this thing all together. And maybe this isn't like the grandfather, and maybe I am like mischaracterizing it, and it wasn't the grandmother and the grandfather that they wanted to bring back together. Maybe they wanted to bring other people back together, but this is like the beginning of the end. Queen of Cups reverse is like you were kind of manipulated and you thought that you were going to know the best. Why is this? Because I wanted to change circumstances. I wanted things to change. I wanted big things. I wanted just something to end so something new could start. Because material influences, though, she was prey for this whole thing. I don't know what this is all about. This haunted doll, this stuff going on with Aunt Phil. I think that might be it, Rose. I don't think the ritual was bad per se. And here's what I should say. Was the ritual done with maybe some living sacrifices to complete the ritual? No, it was not. But was this ritual done with good and with like the intent, like with like, okay, we want to help bring stuff in, sure, but it was against the will of two free people. Because over here, the financial influences or material influences, this was bad luck, bad opportunity. It was bad intentions from the beginning. Hopes and fears. It was going to bring people together. With Aunt Phil, she did this with a group of friends, people that she trusted, people that she was with. However, you had bad intentions. You were being strategic. You were trying to go against the people's of free will. You were trying to get away with things, and you weren't able to. Because you were young, and you were naive, and stupid, and you were mixing and matching shit that you weren't supposed to be doing. But you weren't doing this as a master, you're doing this as a novice. Because two people were separated, and you wanted them back together. They were separated for a reason, because you wanted their love back together. And here in the future, now it's going to go back to Chantal. Phyllis was the original bringer of this, because she wanted, it feels like, her parents back together, in my opinion. Because what? And then now Chantal is going to take that to the next stage and do whatever she wants to do with this doll. And it's going to do the same exact things. Could the doll have been for Chantal's parents to be together? Maybe. Again, if we're looking at 2019. So here's what I would say. The haunted doll, sure. It's a haunted doll, whatever. But again, the doll looks like Chantal is a baby. But here's the thing. The entity might not have always been with the doll. And that's what I'm kind of getting, is that the entity came after the doll was there. I just found that this is wild that we've had the date came up, the stuff with Phil, the stuff with the doll. We've had a lot of very weird synchronicities tonight. I don't know how y'all are feeling, but I get that. And now it's going to have to move to Chantal. Holy shit. Okay. How are y'all feeling? I thought I would ask and just see how's we doing? How's everyone? I hope everyone still has their buddy. I think some people's buddies might have bailed on us. But holy shnikes. If the doll... I don't know, Fairy. I don't know if I'm okay right now. I am really shook. This whole last part of this is wild. Here, I know it's we're over 4 hours in a stream. I would like to say this isn't the longest I've ever streamed for, but hot damn. You know, we always seem to go down a rabbit hole when it comes to Chantal. But, like, we have a haunted doll. We've got possession through a Ouija board. We want to get rid of the cat. We have a haunted doll with Pete's that showed up in the storage unit. We have Aunt Phil's the one who originated this whole stuff. We're trying to look at what this entity actually was. We got the date. We got a date so damn close to like when she actually was on, when she went to Jamaica. I don't know what to tell y'all. Vista, don't be sorry. There's a reason you brought it up. And that's what I've kind of figured out. It's like there's reason why stuff is brought up. Like, you brought it up for a reason. There's a reason why Nutmeg was just brought up. What's the Ouija board thing? Oh, we just thought, okay, just a quick recap for those who weren't here for the Ouija board thing. I saw something, like, when we did a reading on, did anything come through the Ouija board? Yeah, something came through the Ouija board, made Chantal an offer, and Chantal took the offer, and now is essentially fighting the parasitic energy of this thing that came in through the Ouija board that's now using her as a host. So, yeah. I don't know. Again, y'all, everything here is so alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I don't know jack shit. I don't know nothing. I'm just a psychic who gets impressions and I read cards. What's a little itty bitty card gonna tell us about? Well, Seven of Cups. We wear we wear many different masks. There's so many masks. Hi. So yeah, that's what I'd like to say. I don't know jack shit. So that's the Ouija board thing. Yeah, just that. It's just that, right? Yeah, right? This whole shit is a whole mess. Uh, is there any other Oh, we did not discuss Howie. We did not discuss if yeah, let's do it. Might as well. We're here. Can we count the gaming chair as a haunted doll every time Foodie sits on it? It screams. Lol. Honestly though, like the villa chair and the gaming chair should be like studied for their ability to withstand a foodie. To be 100% honest, please. It's great. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm dead. We need to, you know what, Rose? We're gonna actually, we're gonna do a fun, like, reading at the end of the night here, like, how Rose kind of does, like, just as a light reading, and we're gonna take a look. Is Foodie's gaming chair actually haunted? Also, you know what I want to actually do, too? Same! Your green candle burn that fast, Miss Sassy Go Likely? Oh my gosh. Wow. There's some whack shit, man. We're gonna take a look at Howie really quick. Wait. So wait, she threw the Ouija board out into the graveyard? Hold on. Okay, guys, I have a question. Out of all the items that we found so far that we've been discussing tonight, which one do you think Zach Bagans would want the most in his haunted museum? It doesn't matter, Sassy. That's so wild. Holy shit, right? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna take a look at Harry the hamster. Did she get another hamster? I'm curious. I really don't want to know, but people apparently saw that she got she had hamster bedding in one of her cleaning videos. Oh, the doll. Yeah, Zach. Let's just give the doll to Zach, please and thank you. Oh, let's see. Does she still have fucking A. Okay. My words are done now. I'm done. Okay, Foodie. Come one, come all, my fucking fuck you bucket blah blah rock you giant clucking Jesus loving non-hater as mother. Great God O'Malley, you just need to get your nick. Oh, you. You mother trucking little, gosh darn little. I hope that they don't even. Ooh, I'm heated. Oh, you little. Okay, yeah, she still has the effing hamsters. Yeah, no, she has her hamsters again. Yeah, come one, come all. I have all the gifts. You want it? I'm here. You want to see? You want to see the thing in the cage? Yeah, it's right here. Why is this? Because you know what? I use this not just to fuel up my stuff on my other things, but I also use it to fuel up my spells. This is the high priestess upright, doing spell work, feeling myself, spelling it up. You mother, because here it was too much of a loss. I mean, it's a lose-lose situation, but you know what? We can turn that into a win-win situation from a financial influence here. You got hopes and fears. Well, I just want her fear is that this is going to get exposed again. Because our unseen here. Look who showed up again, guys. Hi, anime. You sick freak. Negative influence. The money was too good. I couldn't not take the offer. This is a bad investment for her because people are going to start finding her up again. Negative influence is always a bad investment. What's going for her? Six of Pentacles reverse. She gets so much money from this type of content. Here in the past, Eight of Cups. Well, I'm just not going to realize it. Here in the future, I'll just move forward with it. She got another effing hamster. She did. She did. Okay. I'm done. I'm done playing this game. Yep, Tasha, that's why we looked. Yeah, she still has hamster shavings on the front door. It was in her cleaning video. Yep, that's why we looked. Yep. I saw that in the spirit of spooky season. Let's revisit Chantal's Ouija board in November and whether it may have invited Beth. Oh, we could definitely look into that at a later point in time, Fairy Nymph. I am... What the hell does anime want? What does he get out of her with him? What does anime get out of her with hamsters? I'm fuming. Come one, come all. We're back. I just saw her in like a show ring. That's what the Four of Wands in this deck reminds me of. It's not home. It's not family. It's a ring. It's a ring. It's a circus. Come show. Let me show you what I've got. What is with anime and hamsters? I don't want to know. He has control over the cage, over the people, over the money, over other things. Yep. What does anime have with the hamsters? It's because this is Chantal's biggest big. This is him being controlling, greedy, selfish. This is what makes him the most money. This is her performance of a lifetime. This is what anime gets his most money from. All this content that he gets and then he sells secondhand. This is the money that he makes. Because like this is what I need. This is all that I've got. This is the decision you cannot go away from. This is the one thing that he holds over her head, but also the biggest thing that makes him money. Because the hopes and fears here, it's like, I'm in a lose-lose situation. It doesn't matter. I mean, if it gets exposed, it gets exposed. I still get my money at the end of the day. It does not come back on me. It always goes back on Chantal. The unseen obstacles here, it's the judgment card. This is like one of the deepest, darkest secrets that Chantal has. This is also one of the deepest, darkest secrets that anime has. Is this the deepest, darkest secret anime has? Yes, I'm hearing that very clearly. This stuff with hamsters, if it gets found out, it gets found out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's no skin off of anime's teeth because he's not in the content. It is Chantal in the content. Negative influence, though. They have to keep doing this. They have to keep doing this. It's all underground. It's all we can't showcase this to the world, but he wants to. He really, really wants to. If she screws him over enough, he will release this. It's no skin off his teeth. Also, another burp. This is really weird. I would like to say at least what I'm getting isn't what does he want with the hamster. What I'm actually seeing more is like he doesn't really care what happens with the hamster. It's more just for a monetary reason for him. He knows what sells online. Because over here, what's the positive? This relationship between him and Chantal is going down. Here in the past, again, we're refusing to see the truth of a situation. We're refusing to walk away from a situation that neither one of us want. Here in the future, he's going to escape all the shit coming out with this because no one's gonna be able to tie it that he was the distributor of it when Chantal was the content creator of it. That's what he's got with this whole thing. He doesn't actually care what happens as long as he can sell it, because that's what he knows people will pay for. And he's going to have no skin off his teeth because he's not in the content. He's just the distributor of it. Yeah. Do y'all want me to do a really quick reading on Foodie and anime? I just want to do a really quick read on anime. What's going on through his head right now? What's going on? Yeah, and Foodie is so one day it might end up on Twitter payday today. Yeah. Yeah, it might end up on Twitter one day. I'm not looking forward to that day. But again, what's anime gonna do? Yep. What's going on with anime? What's going on? What's going on with anime? What's going on with anime? How's anime doing right now? Ace of Cups, he's out of love. He's out of love. He doesn't want to be here anymore. He's like, I want to be done. I want to be done and over with. Why? Because I want to be prideful. I want to be he's fallen out of love because his pride and his ego has been hurt in some way, because Chantal doesn't want to commit to him, or someone doesn't want to commit to him, what he wants to do, and the such. Hopes and fears here, the 4 cups. You'll come around, like you'll do, because the money is going to be needed. You're going to need the validation. You're going to need the money. You're going to need what I offer you. The unseen obstacle here, though, the Queen of Wands, she is his worst enemy. She's not listening. She's doing things on her own. She's not being good. She's not following the rules. She's being an Aries who's currently going through a massive a massive shift in her planets. Like Queen of Wands over. She's not doing what she needs to do for him. Also, the negative influence here, the 6 of Pentacles. He's given so much money to her that he's like, but he's made a lot of money off of her too. But like, at this point in time, she's not giving him what to make up the money that he has made her, or that she has made him. Like, how do I put this? Anime spent a lot of money on her. Look at the big super chats that she has gotten from him. He spent that money so she would make content for him again. And now she's at the point where she's not making content for him at all, and so he hasn't made any money. He has given more to her than now that she has made him. He's spiteful, he's wrathful, and he's pissed because she's not going to do work for him. Anime needs to get this through his head if he ever sees this video. I don't know if people will send him clips. I'm hearing yes. Good luck, Foodie. Something to get through his head. Foodie won't do work for him. Foodie won't do work for him. Foodie is going to work for herself. The money that he planned to make with her she's not going to do, because she's going to be a greedy, selfish. I don't want to use this word, but she will be a greedy, selfish pig. And will not, and I mean not, work with anime. She won't. She won't. She won't. She won't. Because here in the past, he had so many plans that he wanted to do with her. She won't go. Because here in the future, well, Knight of Pentacles, I'm stuck now. And now it's time for revenge. That's where he's at. Good luck, Foodie. Good luck. She won't work for him. And as soon as he really figures that out, that she's just playing him, she's done. Oh, frickety frick frack. Yeah. This is not good for Foodie. How's Foodie? I'm gonna do... For him, I gotta do an oracle. I'm gonna do a true crime oracle. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to move my hours tomorrow at work. I'm gonna want to sleep in tomorrow, I have a feeling. Yes, yes, it will be. Once he gets that through his head, that she won't do work for him, she's screwed. And if Foodie's watching right now, or this is sent to her, just letting her know, you're cooked. You're done. The moment he figures your little game out, you're done. You won't work for him. Even though you signed the contract, you did the deal, but you haven't delivered the goods. Let's just do a little oracle here for Miss Foodie. Yeah. For Foodie, anime and Foodie, yeah. Anime. Yeah, I have debt. You owe me B-ish. Because you're foreign. Oh, hell. Oh, we're going there now too? Oh, heck. You're in my debt. I got you in with the other people. Oh, we're going to have to go there now? Okay. I will take you down. This is like, from a financial influence, this is like, I'm taking you down. I'm taking everything down that you have built up and everything in between. All of hopes and fears on social media. This is his energy. I'm in debt. And you know what? I'll go to where I don't know where I'm going, but I will take everything down. I'm getting my revenge. I'm getting my money. I will gut you until you have to come crying to me for help. I'll do this over social media. His obstacle right now is though that she's in Kuwait. He needs her out of Kuwait to do this plan. Also, there's still some issues when it comes to money. Needing money or setting things up. He needs the money. Also, she has too much right now. So he needs her broker. However, her entire house of cards is built on lies, and he knows what they all are. Here in the past, yeah, you were in Canada. You were near the woods. You were there. You were doing good. And here in the future, well, maybe you can just go missing for a bit. He's been missing too, and he'll be missing here for a little while yet. He's planning, he's plotting, and the such. In the middle of the deck, accident. It'll be like, oops, it was just a slip up. Also, this won't be coming from Anime Sucks' channel or his Twitter. Here's the thing. He's going to make it seem like it wasn't him. Expect something to pop up on the farms or Twitter in a different space. or on a different account that actually seems Gorl World. Anime's in Gorl World, and he has a popular-ish Twitter account that people follow, in my opinion, or a social media account that people follow. He is not just anime sucks in Gorl World. He is someone else and will release that tea. People follow him. He puts out content and people engage with him, in my opinion. He's diabolical. It won't look like it's him. It'll be someone else. This man's insane. It's either that or he's going to the farms to release it. Either place, one or the other, it's going to get released in some way that doesn't look like him. It's one of the two. Oh yeah, big setup. This man's diabolical. All right. Let's take a look at Foodie and how does Foodie feeling? I don't know if he's a regular payday today, or are you serious? He's not a regular, but he's popular enough that he has probably over 100, maybe 200, between 100 to 200 to maybe 300 followers on Twitter. Yeah. He's got a following. Is he like one of the mains? No. That was weird. Is he one of like the main people in Gorl World? This is really weird because what I keeps hearing is like, is he one of the main like Twitter people? Is he actually one of like the main Twitter girly, one of the main Twitter posters? And I keep hearing this very faint yes in the back of my head, which is weird. I don't know what that's about. Yes, nothing but trouble. Yes, he will make a shit ton of money because people want total proof and he'd sell everything to many people. Yup. If the cash cow's ending, he's gonna make a lot of money off of that cash cow. It's weird, y'all. I don't know what I'm hearing. Let's see how Foodie feels about anime. Or, yeah, no, let's take a look at how Foodie feels about anime. She's naive. She's so naive. She has no idea what she's really stepped into. She's naive. This is the youngest card in the deck, by the way. She's a baby in what she's doing and what she's kind of accomplished and things that she's done. She's a baby. She's a baby when it comes to the stuff with anime. How does she feel? I don't know. She's addicted to the sauce. I've said it. Her vices are to the sauce. She's young, naive, doing chains and whips excite me sort of stuff. Because financially, she thinks that she can just slip in and out of his grasp. She truly thinks, I'm young, I'm stupid. She's young, she's stupid, and she's naive, but she's really into what's going on. She feels like she can just come in and get out. Go in, go out through the night, can just quietly sneak through and go out. Make my money quietly and then go out in the middle of the night. Hopes and fears, though. She is very much afraid of anime. She's very much afraid of the power that he holds. Also, the power that that other people hold over her. Because the unseen obstacles, the Ace of Swords, she has broken contracts with him. Broken agreements, broken things that she has going on with him. She's broken contracts. She's broken agreements. Because and also, how she, like, this negative influence, she made him too much money. She made him too much money, and now he's obsessed with her making him more money. You know those big super chats that she was getting? Those super chats were part of her cut. Those super chats were part of the money that she made him. That was partly her money. that was why she got those big super chats from him, is what I'm really feeling like. However, the negative influence or the positive influence, she's so sick, guys. She's so sick. Also, he's injected her channel with new growth, new money. You want to know how she's been buying subs? Because of him. You want to know how she's been buying certain things? Because of him. You want to know where she's gotten some of this money? Because of him. He's the distributor to her creator. And he's not letting that gravy train go. She was naive when she stepped into this. Nope. Here in the past again, there's that Empress card. You were you ate all the food that I could give you, and you were great with that, and you were good with that. And here in the future, she wants to go out and strike it on her own. But I also see this as this is what I've planted, and this is what I will harvest. This is what I'm going to nurture here in the future. Not the relationship with anime, but the relationship with all the clients that he connected me with. And she did not pay a finder's fee. She's not good at it, Miss Azzy Golightly. I've read on this before. She's screwed over so many people, tricks of the trade, and the such. He's theorized to be in California. Okay. Yeah, paid you today. She wants to cut out the middleman. Yeah, she's cutting out the middleman. And guys, I've actually seen, I don't know, my interpretation of Mr. Anime Sucks. I've seen him as a guy. He's an older version of Pete's, is how I've seen him. He's an older version of Pete's, is what I've seen. And I've seen him in, yeah. Alright, let's do an Oracle card quick on Foodie. And anime. How does Foodie feeling about anime right now? Holy shit, snatch. Oh, gosh. He's a very creepy MFer, payday today. This guy, he doesn't scare me. Like, actually, out of everyone that I've read on tonight, including all of our haunted people, the person who still scares me the most is still Salah's father. Salah's father is a man with conviction, and a man with conviction is terrifying. A man with conviction will move mountains. A man with conviction will slay the unslayable. A man so in his faith, so much conviction, will look death in the eyes and spit in its face. Not the doll. The doll I saw through a lens. The doll is like, I don't know what the hell they got in that thing. Salah's father is still the scariest person I've ever read on. One of the scariest people I've ever read on. He is a man with so much conviction that if there was such a man who would be worthy of holding a holy object, a holy weapon, he would be at the top of my list. He's so scary. And he can turn either way. You want the man to fight through... He is a man who would fight through the depths of hell to bring you back. He is so scary. He would look that doll in the eyes and slay it on. Yeah. No, he did not, Rose. I'm pretty convinced of that, too. Dead is so scary. It's a man with conviction. once he's determined, nothing stops him. Oh God. Sorry. I don't know if anyone watches. I know I'm kind of stalling here as I'm just kind of putting things together. Yeah, Hilf. That's what they were. Also, I just want to do a really quick. Has anyone seen the Dresden Files? Or not seen it, but read it? It's one of my favorite series that I've read. But there's a character in it who is essentially this character. I forget his name. I'm sorry, but his name, is it Hank? No, that's not Hank. But there's a character, and he is a holy knight, a knight of the cloth. In this series, and he's such a man, so divinely given within his faith that he like holds one of the legendary holy swords. Salah's father gives me that energy as if there was holy swords to take upon battle. He is one of the number one people to go with. I don't need to cleanse because his energy isn't bad. That's the thing. His energy's so convicted. Yes, saw the show Fairy Nymph. I actually just watched the show. I have 2 episodes left. I have to finish episode 11 and 12. And I would like to say I've read almost all the books. I'm going through one right now. And I will say the show is very similar, but they did not touch on that character in that show. Yes, Harry Dresden. What can I say? He's a sassy wizard boy. He's great. I love him. He's great. Okay. Let's take a look here. And this is Chantal's energy right now. Using oracle cards when it comes to anime. Aliens. He finds the weirdos, the creeps, the individuals that will pay her big bucks for weird out of the box content. Cuz he's in their neighborhood. He's amongst them. He's a distributor but also a consumer. And she knows this. She knows that he is just as weird as the people that she sends content out for. She just wants this contract to be done. She wants him gone. She wants to be gone. She doesn't want this connection anymore. She just wants to be done. Dark web shenaniganery. Because the unseen obstacle here is a fire. This is cleaning. This is clearing. This is transformation. This is Aries season. By the end of Aries season, it's war, is what I'm getting. With anime, it's war. War is about to kick off here soon. War is going to kick off here soon. We can pull some dice again. Yeah. Also, for just a quick thing, for those who want to watch it, you can actually find it on Amazon Prime. It's free with Prime. For the Dresden Files. Negative influences here. She's also in a web of lies, with all the stuff going on. However, what was going for her, he gave her a lot of gifts. He gave her a lot of money. He gave her a lot of stuff. He sent a lot of, not just money, but also like requests for food and for other things. What I'm getting here, wedding marriage. I do not like seeing that card. Cause here, Brienne. Yeah, I think this might be part of her karma, but this is also part of that entity that's attached to Foodie isn't happy with her right now. I'm pretty sure. Also, hi Dot. The entity that's attached to Foodie is not happy with her. And I think that this is for her brought someone in who's like, okay, fine. We'll bring someone in because you weren't listening to me. Well, fine. I want to get what I want. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what I'm going to say. You know how anime found Foodie? It was through her Foodie was not found by anime through her starting off with weird stuff. Like, no, well, not weird, but taboo stuff. So the marriage card. I've pulled this card before for Foodie and her adult fun time stuff. I have. And, you know how I was saying in that reading, like the sanctity of marriage? And her and Salah, in my opinion, used to do content around punishing my Muslim wife, XYZ content. I've seen it. I will keep seeing it. That's where anime found her and Salah. I will die on that hill. That's where I think he found her. He then started seeing, oh, well, she's bigger. I wonder if she does this type of content. I'll give her gifts. We can make sure that you get lots of food. You can do this. You can do that. And it kind of just snowballed from there because she never said no. She has horrible boundaries, which is why a lot of people can read her to filth in the community and tarot readers. When you don't have strong boundaries of your own and you're relying on other people to put them in, of course you're not going to be able to hide your shit from tarot readers. That's how it works. And then here in the future, he wants to be with her. She wants her own family. She wants her own little group of people that she does stuff with. She does not want him. It's not how she sees him. I think she also sees him as, you already have a family. Why do you need me? I don't want to be the third wheel. That's what this kind of feels like. So, excuse me. That's what I'm really looking and seeing. How does she feel about him? That's where they found it. Oh, God. Has Foodie been evicted from shady circles that she was connected to via anime? I'm not sure. We can take a look. Oh, no. Y'all are talking about bifocals, and I'm like, oh shit. Please no. Y'all, my eyes are bad enough. I don't want to get to pay. I don't want to get to bifocals yet. Please and thank you. I'm already afraid. I'm gonna need those in the future. Brienne, yeah, I am coming to the end here. I would like to say we made it through all that shit, and then as soon as we hit anime, holy shit snacks. He is just bing, 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 bing. Boom, 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 boom. I'm fine. I'm probably just gonna do a few, like 2 or 3 more readings yet. And then I am probably gonna end it there. So, was it confirmed Foodie moved downstairs to a 1-bedroom? I don't think so. Yep, Wendy. Yep, that's exactly what I think that they were doing. Bringing shame upon his family. Yeah, it will. And I'm pretty sure that that's what they were been doing. So let's take a look here. Has Foodie been ousted from dirty circles that once her in anime in? Has she been ousted from them? 3 of Wands. Why is this? Yeah, she has, because her true colors came through once he wasn't there to be essentially her buffer. Anime has a selling point, is really good at selling her and knows how to, because he knows Chantal will never be able to sell herself. Chantal can't sell herself. She's horrible. She's horrible at customer service. She's horrible at maintaining timelines, deadlines, and the such. She's also horrible at engaging with people. When it isn't, she's not able to turn off the star part of her brain to the business part of the brain. She's not able to do that. She needs the middleman because that's what makes her the money. her having a middleman actually makes her more money rather than the other way around, which is what is interesting here. Because, yeah, from a financial influence, yeah, she's not able to move forward. She's not in those shady circles anymore. She got ousted because she was greedy, she was selfish, and she was a sloth and a glutton. Because the unseen obstacles, because there's also another thing here of, I think also anime was like, wait, she posted content here without me? So there's also like a brotherhood, it seems like, amongst these amongst these creators or amongst these consumers, I should say. There's a brotherhood. There's rules, there's codes, and there's rules, and there's ethics. And it feels like these people are like, yeah, we like her content, but it's not coming from you. So things don't seem right. They aren't exactly what we want. Things like this should probably get reshot, but we gave her the money. And let's say when it comes for Foodie, when it comes to her own stuff, it's quantity over quality. When it comes to anime, it's quality over quantity. So like people were more happy with his content. So they're like, well, we're only going to get content from you if it's about her, is what it's seeming like, because you get the good stuff rather than us getting mediocre subpar shenanigans. Yep, because she got ousted. Negative influences, the Tower card. Again, this is pitchforks. There's a lot of people who are very angry with her in certain communities because of her behaviors and other things. Because what's going for her? She's falling in popularity amongst them as well. People don't really want to work with her because here in the past she was just a crash out online, but also a crash out in those groups. And here in the future, we won't know about this part of her dirty little secrets. This is the one part that we probably won't know about because it's so secret. And then here in the middle of the deck, Knight of Swords. The only way we're knowing about this is if Foodie exposes these groups, which, knowing Foodie, there is a like 50%, 75% chance that could be a thing. So, yeah, we're going to be done now with this. Yep, because he knows exactly what they want, how they want it, and he knows their tastes and the finer details. Y'all, don't think too hard with it. Please and thanks. You worry more about the hamster. Me and you both, Hilf. Me and you both. Okay, I'm going to do one more reading. And that is going to be on... He's done editing for her. Yeah. You know how Foodie always edits for Nodder? Sorry. Whoops. Cokie, Cokehead, whatever you want. You know how she was always that person for him? She is now going to be that. He is that person for her. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll some dice. We'll see what comes up. We'll see what doesn't come up. But we're going to do... do I want these two? We're going to pull some dice. And I want to take a look. When are things going to maybe start popping off? Again, these dice don't go above 30, so maybe this is going to be the 30th. Maybe it won't. I don't know. But we're going to take some dice. And we're going to pull some dice. And see, when are things going to maybe start popping off? Because the dice seem to have actually been working really, like, man, that was a scary, scary, scary thing. But let's take a look. 12, 2. So, when are things going to start popping off? Or when did things already start popping off? Things were already bad in December, on December 2nd already. I think if I remember correctly, I did a video around that time. And that video, I saw that there were two people around Foodie. One I thought was Pete's, aka James, and the other one was this foreign energy that I didn't know and couldn't pick up. This person felt like they had just lost someone, so this is when shit started really hitting the fan. So when does essentially as Four Wands Divination has put it, if y'all haven't seen Four Wands Divination, go check her out. She's had some really great videos on Foodie pop up as of late. But I want to take a look. When does essentially Crackhead Olympics 2.0 officially really? When does the torch get? Not when does the torch get lit? I think the torch has been lit since December. When does the torch get delivered to the games? When does the torch get delivered to the games to light everything? So, we have two things here. So this could be August 5th, because we have 9 and 5. September 5th. Yeah, September 5th. Or it could be May 9th. We'll see. We will see. We'll see what the energy is with all of that coming forward, what's going to happen, what's going on. Those are the dice that I just rolled. When does Crackhead 2.0? When does the torch get delivered to the stadium? Honestly, I wouldn't doubt if it's in August. It would make a lot of sense because that's typically when the regular Olympics would start. That would be kind of fun. But if we're looking around May 9th, Crackhead Olympics 2.0. Didn't Crackhead Olympics 2.0 start in May, back in 2021, around May 9th, somewhere around there? I know it was in April, but we're kind of popping back up into that. We're popping back up into that time frame where Foodie got real crazy, and then shit popped off all summer in Canada. Are we going to be seeing a repeat with the same timeline almost? So that's what I'm kind of seeing. That's what I'm feeling. I hope y'all enjoyed. I still got an hour left of my birthday, so I don't know, y'all. This is going to be a wild time. And I feel like we're going to be feeling it for quite a time. Yeah, because we're running away from our problems. Actually, we're running away from our shady actual people. Was it 2020? I thought it was in 2021 is when, yeah. I got an hour left. Do we want, yeah, she's fleeing right now from these shady ass mofos. And, she's got sticky fingers, y'all. She's going to be trying to take everything that she can. Thank you all again so much. Yeah, because she started messing with him in April. Oh, y'all, we might be having the same gosh darn timeline for Crackhead Olympics 2.0. I hope everyone... Okay, y'all, so for my request for all of y'all, 2020, it was 2020 COVID. Interesting. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who's in. So, woo! Thank you. So y'all, thanks so much again. My goals for everyone for the month of April: rest up, get some rest. Crackhead Olympics 2.0. We're gonna be feeling the underbelly of things. I think starting here soon. Will anything be popping up and cracking out? No, but I think things are going to start popping up. We're going to start feeling really at the edge of our seats. If people are going to start probably sweating, anxious, like things are going to start getting the energy is going to start getting tense. So I just really want to say to everyone, prepare. Don't take things still. Sunny, favorite 3 colors. Yellow, orange, and green. Yellow, orange, and green are like my favorites. Thank you all. And that's kind of what I've got. So, Crackhead Olympics 2.0. It's going to be starting up here soon. Rest up. Don't take things too seriously. It's just Gorl World. We're just watching someone's life. It's not that serious. But the things that this person has allegedly done, it's going to affect a lot of people once this starts coming out. It's not an if, it's more of a when. And I just want everyone to be cognizant. And before I go, make sure that everyone checks their martini glasses. I had my invisible assistant go around and fill them up with your favorite and my favorite drink of choice, which is peach iced tea. So I hope y'all enjoy. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see y'all around. I hope to see you guys in more readings and the such. I should be having another reading go up in May. Another big Gorl World live, because I try and do these once a month. So thank you so very, very much, and I hope to see y'all in the next